Hello, hello, hello. No, I wasn't muted. No. I should just never update my stuff, but... my camera doesn't like it when my PC's not updated. My mic doesn't like it when I update my PC. And I noticed that I was having those issues, so I'm like, fine, I'll update. Yeah, it's back, I'm back. Just disappointed with myself for not checking, because I was thinking about checking it prior to starting the stream. Let me through. I want to make it daytime because it's clearly turning night. But yes, I'm gonna move on from that thought. Close the door. Oh, there was food on the fire. We made it into charcoal. It's okay. It's good to rest though. Make it daytime. Have a good time. You dream of a river. You dream of a river running uphill, of green shoots turning downwards into the. Oh, how are you enjoying Valheim? Right now, I'm still deciding how I feel about it. I don't know. Like I feel like. I just need to get comfortable with it. I don't know. I don't like the way you dodge. I don't like the dodge roll system. Because, oh, this time it worked when I tapped both. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Now I'm just confused. Maybe I was having a very uncoordinated day yesterday. I need more experience with the game to decide how I like it. Right now, very uncertain. It can be a little hard to get grip by. I find it very addictive after a while. Yeah, that's why I want to give it a real chance. I mean, like, I haven't even killed the first boss. We were this close. We were this close. Then this one made a mistake. Hello, dear. I'm ignoring you. I'm trying to remember where my body was, and it was just last night. And I should be careful about my stamina. But I want my body. I want to kill the boss because I feel like we should have been able to kill the boss with the bat. I'm like disappointed with myself. My skill level was lower than I would want it to be. And with this kind of game, I want my chat set up kind of differently as well. But how are you doing, Danton? What's up? Oh, I'm walking the wrong direction completely. Soup. But I like crafting. I just need to figure out how to do the crafting in this. I saw him. Oh, he's still damaged. Interesting. Does that mean my body's not way over there? I think my body is way over there, though. I am well, thanks. Been really busy, super tired. Just run away from him. Are there two of them? Or did I just imagine the health before? Just keep running. That makes me think he's coming closer. He is. Okay. We just ignore him because we want our loot. And if we don't know what's going on, we just do a roll. Okay, we got her. No, we're going in the wrong direction. Oh, there's a thing on the mini-map that shows me where he's at. Or is that just my death? Could have been in one of my deaths. There have been a lot of them. I kind of almost want to start over again. Just to have a clean situation with a little bit of better understanding. But we shan't do that. Okay. Using the mini-map more. I tend to find bows are really good against the first boss. I had a bow. It broke during the fight. He was like on his last bit of health. That was, why would I roll after I already hear the lightning? Oh, we need to go up a bit. Also, I'm not sure. Was that symbol maybe where? No, that's most likely where we summoned him. Leave me alone. But our bow's broken currently, so even when we get our loot, we're gonna run away from this. And heal up. And maybe even... Oh, we escaped him. Okay, now, is this where I died, or is this somewhere else? And this is somewhere else. Okay. This is where we summoned him. I think the one this way, though, is the correct direction. I'm getting the idea. Yeah. It was unfortunate. It was unfortunate. See, I made some massive mistakes. And I got no excuse for this. Me playing games for the first time? Does that... Oh, so you can... Wait, why is he getting more health? Do I just have multiple of them running around? I guess you can have multiple of them running around. Because that last one was at full health. Okay. Or do they just heal over time? They might heal over time. I don't know. Okay, I maybe summoned two. I didn't know you could summon multiple. But I am assuming this is where my body is. Oh wait, that was too much stamina I used up. Because we need to have some just in case. Yeah, see. Okay. Body looted. Bow dead. Let's go home. Which means we need to turn around. So we got multiple bosses running about. I don't want to hit him with my bat that much. It takes forever to get his health down. So let's just ignore him and run away. I've never seen multiple of the... Well, seems like you can have multiple of them. Because one of those was full health and this one clearly is not full health. It's just time to toodaloo's. We're booking it. We're going to our base to fix our bow and maybe make a second bow. Just in case I kill one bow. Yeah. And then we need to kill two bosses. It seems. Two of the same boss. But yes. You can if there are two spawn points near each other. Oh, okay. Well. We have a full boss. Ichthyr. Oops. I was too busy thinking about other things. And one not. Also, ignore the neck. That's... Yeah, I am... Not... Hey! We're just going to base. It will take us a while, by the way, I will have you know. I don't like those sounds. He is trailing us, but that's okay. We're just ignoring him. See there, full health. Ichthyr. That's not my base. That's just the little house. What have we done? It's okay. You can if there are two. Ooh, yeah. But we'll just have a good time. I think I'll try moving my monitors a little bit. My tunnel vision is amazing. Sometimes, for certain things. Looking over at the chat and paying attention to the game, and not great. So I think I need to move the chat a little closer. Oh, hello, dear. That's... I don't even know whose roll mechanic I'm using when I... because I'm not tapping forward. Ah! It's not even how you... Yeah, that was. Okay. Leave me alone. Can you mess up my base? Can I rest with you here? You mean too far. Don't kill me. It technically worked. It was hold. Yeah. Oh no! My base! My base! No, let me out. Let me out without dying. That was, yeah, that was bad on my part. Real bad on my part. Come at me, dearie. That was not what I wanted. You could eat another bite. Yeah, I see that. Ooh, I hit the roll button. But yeah, I don't have this down at all. I will be real. I had it down so much better last night. Don't do that attack at me. That's unfortunate. But we're not... Yeah, okay. Patience. Launch an attack at me. Supposedly I can also do... Ah! Okay. If I'm gonna die, can I die near base? I can supposedly dodge into his attacks as well. That was a horrible miss. Come at me. I should have realized. Technically didn't kill me, so. I don't feel rested anymore, that's fine. But we also need a heal. That should have been a roll. Like I said, some things I don't have the... I don't have this sorted at all. Too low on stamina, move. Ooh, I tried rolling the wrong direction anyways. It will be okay. It will be okay. I think that's the AoE circle, yeah. Just leave me alone. I need stamina again. Hey, I thought we weren't in the line for that. I don't know if it's worth shooting the Greyling. That was not worth it either way. Do your thing. That disappoints me. That disappoints me! I should still charge it up. My bow's on half health. Leave me alone. Do your charge there. We need to eat again, but I don't trust myself to eat currently. I'm stuck on the tree. And there's a tree in my way. Don't you dare do that. That's not allowed. I don't have enough stamina. This is for the Greyling, not for him. See? Not rolling, I'm doing the jumping thing. That was lucky for us. Roll. Roll. That hit us. That's not good. They're coming at me. Oh, okay, it was the line. Stop hiding behind a tree. No. Sideways. Not enough stamina. Okay, okay, okay. Patience is a virtue. We should show it. There's a grayling next to me. Patient. I don't have stamina! At least if you die, you can get straight back in the fight. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it happened. My patience with the power, with the thing. I'm such a poor. Look at me being all shit. That's okay. We're gonna do good. They can, in fact, mess up my base. Well. Hey. My body is legitimately right here. Okay. Apply food. I feel super overweight. Oh, I see him. I'm walking into something. No, this. And I only have 3 foods. There we go. 2 foods. And my bow's pretty much dead, so let's go and fix that bow. Well, it's still 4. No, again. Come on. Come on. Dead. This was the cheapest. This was the cheapest thing. This was cheap. And that boar hit me also. Okay, so we have another one of those that I'm supposed to kill. I bring tidings. Wait. Did you just kill my bird? Okay, I think he killed my bird. But my base seems to be okay. Let's fix it up. Okay. Oh, that's not. Well met. Okay. Well, I guess. Maybe. Return to the sacrificial stones with your forsaken trophy and offer it as a sacrifice to make the gods smile upon you. Okay, we'll try doing that. But we want more than 1 bow when this happens. Also, I don't want this. I do want 1. I don't want this. I don't want this. But they don't belong in this one. This can be in here. And then over here. Can we craft anything new? Antler pickaxe. What does it? Hard enough to crack even most stubborn rocks. Oh, okay. So this is how I make rocks. Okay. We'll do that. We'll make one of those. We should make some more arrows as well. I want a second bow. And I need more scraps for that. So we need to kill more things. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so it takes the sacks I already have here and puts them there. Okay. A C. Oh, then I have enough of this for another bow. I think a bow also needed wood, though. Okay. I like that. I like that. That's... Make a second bow. For when the first bow breaks. And then we need to make a bunch of arrows. We got this. We got this. Except I need more wood. Okay, let's go and chop some trees down. I need bigger chests. Hard antler. A piece of very hard antler. Okay. Well, we're not carrying that around. We don't have many inventory slots, do we? Like, do I need a hoe? No. And then that's how I want that sorted. And I want stone axe, flint axe. Like, we don't need the hammer. Maybe we do need to just make a bunch more chests. Is this an organization game? Am I going to need to get strict with myself about organizing? Hey, warrior! The Black Forest is rich in minerals. There you can find copper in the ground and tin lining the ocean shore. Now go forth and strike the earth. Is this game about killing things or building up cute bases? What's the... Is it whatever I choose? Most likely whatever I choose. But if I want to... How dare you? How dare a grayling? A grayling, I tell you. Would you switch to my back? Even look at me. Let's chop our tree. Yeah, whatever you want. Both? Okay. And hoes make the ground... and hoes make the ground even? Okay. There's technically a second ether thingamajiggy that I need to kill. There might be even a third. I don't know. I think we got enough wood soon. I just want some bows. Some arrows. Ooh, there's some feathers. That means one can kill birds. They're not immune. They're not immune. Yeah, whatever you want. I really enjoy exploring, sailing about. Second, third, fourth. Okay. Grayling shall die. Oh, it's a grey dwarf. It's different. It's not. They're not greylings. Have they always been dwarfs and I just misread it? I don't know. Okay, I think that's enough to go and do the arrows. Then we can maybe summon the other thing? We'll see. You will never have enough wood? Mate, I got wood all the time. You dream you are hunting with your companions, running high over green hills and down through mist-haunted valleys. Ahead of you, your prey stumbles and you leap forward. I did not read fast enough. Okay. We need to make another chest as well, don't we? We needed way under 100. I put my hammer away, did I? No, I didn't. I guess we can keep it on the bar. Miscellaneous. Wait, why do I have 2 stacks of wood? That's annoying. Okay, we need to make the chest make sense. Do we? We don't. One day we will. And we got a bunch of things that we should fry up. Like, why not? Ah, because it's a stack of 20, okay. And we should leave some extra food here. So let's say... Okay, but I want half of my mushrooms, yeah. And then we've got an extra type, and here also about half. Oh, he broke my thing! So he did break something. It was this, but I don't have any wood. We got this. Rash, I am Rash. From one of the trees that were destroyed in fight, there might be. The game is great, Rash. If Odin creeps on you, just ignore him. Oh, Odin creeps on us? Ooh. Ooh. I don't mind, Rash. I don't mind. Let's be real here. Nicknames can go in any direction. I am not fussed. Okay, that's not completely true. There's certain nicknames I won't accept. But Rash and Trash are both acceptable. I find these acceptable. Okay, we'll see if that works. It might not. It might not. I'm pretty happy with those. What about you? No. 6. And then, what was the button? This is one. And this one. I'm going to remove that. Sizzle, sizzle, my little ones. Wait, who calls you Trash? No one calls me Trash. Someone misunderstood RadiantAsh to be... I don't think I've ever seriously been called that. But you never know. Oh, do I have no more cooking items? Dang, that's some fast cooking then. When that's done cooking. Grandfather Noogle approves Rash though. Yes, I will spread rashes everywhere. Give me my food, please, Sizzle. Oh yeah, I can't sleep at this time? Okay. Does that mean we go bossy? We've got 2 bows. We've got enough ammunition. We are rested. Let's go bossy. We could chop down some more trees. It is raining, however, I will admit. Rebrand to Radiant Trash incoming? I don't think so, but I do like that the ash part, turns out you can change it into a bunch of things that I never considered. Because I do like the name Ash. We're most likely not. Get yourself a chair and you can a better rested bonus. Oh! How... Do I know how to make chairs? Because I don't think I know how to make a chair. Like, I don't know what a chopping block is for either. I don't know. There's a tanning rack. That most likely would be easier that way. There's a raft. Coal pile. I also don't know what these piles are for. Really, I'm just going around messing about. Not really knowing what anything does, just guessing what it means. Yeah, the nicer the dwelling, the better the resting bonus. Oh, okay. How dare you, boar? I will beat you with my bare hands. Oh, is it because I dropped on the ground? That's most likely how you catch them. Oh no, it was a grayling. I didn't misread them, so gray dwarfs are something else. Can we go into the underground? Is that where the graylings come from? We might also bump into the other Ichthyr, if he still exists. No, I missed that deer. Do you want us to explain how to tame a boar? Kinda. Because I would make a boar patch. Greylings are basic mobs. You will encounter grey dwarfs are next tier. Oh, okay. Okay. Neck. Oh, there's another neck. So many necks. This feels very calm, honestly. The game itself. I think that's the music and stuff. It's given very calm vibes. So, if you want to explain, I would appreciate understanding how to tame boars. Because I don't know if having a boar pen is good, but I do like... No. I need you to be full up. That's not gonna hit, yeah. So we've got a boar here. So you have to trap the bear in a pen and throw them food. Okay. And then I should do that near my base. Because I don't want just random boar here. Ooh, so you can maybe also get them to follow you to your base, maybe. Maybe. And then I throw food at them. Okay. We'll do that after I find out that I can't kill the next boss. We're walking the wrong direction. Better. Yeah, we'll let the Greyling just hit me. Don't think I can hit that, so... Oh yeah, getting sidetracked again. We should also go explore and see what else there is. The forest, and this is the first one, the dark forest is the next one. Yeah, yeah. 2 a.m.? Huh? Silly necks. So I should go explore other places? Go to scarier zones? They did tell me about the... They did tell me about the... copper and stuff, which is most likely next upgrade for buildings. The Hugin or the Mugen. The birds. Boop, 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 boop. But yeah, it's super chill vibes. Fire and player line of sight with stall taming progress, so leave a little room between you and the pen once captured. Okay. Okay. Wait, the pig levels up. Can we ride the pig? I think we might be too big for that. Come at me, boar. Yeah, super lost again. Ethkira is a pushover, though. Did you feel? Yeah, I did. Stop bullying me. You're not bullying me. I did a horrendous job at fighting him. I will admit it. I died quite a few times. There were some misunderstandings on my side. I was going to go and throw a hissy fit about me being shit, but it doesn't feel worth it. I did a bad job. I still can't consistently see. Oh, there I rolled. But there I jumped. Do I really need to be in? See? I can't dodge. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit trash. Well, you are trash. That is me, indeed. Hey, 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 hey. I accept it. I'm working on getting better. Am I gonna get better? I thought I saw something come out of there. Will I get better? I already walked away from where I was trying to walk again. I'm easily distracted. I get lost. But we can survive on a raspberry. No, I can't. And I'm bad at paying attention to many minutes. Can't wait till you get the carve. Saying it's enjoyable and the game's beautiful. This isn't technically my aesthetic for a game. This is why I'm wondering if, like, oh, how dare you hit me? I don't have stamina. Give me my stamina back. Why would I hit there where you're not even at? Little more. See, we need those scraps. Don't Starve is so much my aesthetic, which is also very much survival. So I'm wondering, the real test will be how much I enjoy it, even though it's not so much my aesthetic. So here's the second ether boy. Do I know where he is? No, but we'll find him. That's the neck. That's out there. Does it continuously drain my stamina while this is going on? Why can't I? Roll. That's not how you roll! See, I told you, my rolling abilities are trash! Don't even do that. He's not even... Now he is. Roll. I was too late on that. Get some stamina so we can actually dodge him. I need stamina again. I just need to be patient with the stamina as well. Roll. There's a grayling. We know that he's there. Roll. How dare that grayling still be alive? Roll. Roll further away. Roll. That was bad timing. We're getting our stamina up. And we way too early rolled. There's some weird shadows, man. Some freaky ass shadows. Oh, I don't have stamina. That's okay. That's okay. That's jump seat. It's just rude. I don't feel rested anymore. No. Oh, I broke my bow. See, this is why we have two bows. Why is he not attacking us? He was so much more of a bully the other times. I say this. I'm gonna hurt myself by it. I tried to roll. It didn't work. I even had stamina. But now I think... Oh, I didn't have stamina. No. There we go. Look, we killed him twice. This time, from top, this might need a co-op. I don't think so. I don't think so. There have been quite a few people who have been telling me, you should really play this. You should really play this, because a bunch of games I do enjoy quite a lot, like Don't Starve, are this type of game. And for some things, I just need to learn how to play them myself. Okay, so one of my bows is already broken. Is it a bad idea to summon the boss? Yes. Are we still going to do it? My raspberries are about to run out as well. Oh, we can eat that. Does the different foods make a difference? His antlers are branches of iron. They crack. Oh no, shit. Do I have those branches with me, or did I throw them away? I put them in my chest, didn't I? No, I got these. Can you use the thicker trophy? I'm trying. So no. You can't use it. Okay, so we can't use these here. Was it the antlers I put in my chest? It's the antlers I put in my chest, isn't it? Hard antlers. No, I have hard antlers here. Is that not what this is for? His antlers are branches of iron. They crack the rocks and bring down mountains. His hooves are the sound of thunder. His voice is a howling gale. Yeah. Vegvisor. Okay, Vegvisir Eikther. So, yeah, this is where you spawn the 8th cure. Do I not put the headpiece here? Oh, there we go. Do I need to collect the others to... Forsaken, sacrificed. Okay. I bring tidings. Yes, Hugin? You have been granted the power of... Oh, it's a level up of 8th care. Use it in times of need. Your next target dwells in the Black Forest. Go there, explore the lands, and cover their lost treasure and resources. The Elder awaits. Okay. So this is like a buff. So it... To run jump is improved. Is this time? Does this go away with time? Activated. We'll find out. Oh, it's there. It says ready. It's on my bar. How does it function? I don't know. I don't know. Rip dear God. No use trophies. Okay. Do I use the second one, or does the second one just stay in my inventory? If you press F to use it. Okay. I'm going to accidentally press F at some point, because I am very uncoordinated. I'm walking the wrong way. So we need to find the new place. But okay, so that's our special ability there. And that's where we summon the Ectho. Greylings. Does that make... Should our base be next to that? Well, we need to find the Black Forest. We'll find the Black Forest. Second one is Deco. Okay, so we can leave that at base then. I'm also going in the wrong direction, aren't I? Necklings. Greylings. I'm busy being lost, figuring out where we need to explore. Oh, and we all set up the pen. But maybe we should set up the pen in the Black Forest, because... Maybe? I don't know where my base is. I think my base is somewhere over here. We need a new base. We need a better base. The Black Forest exploration? Yes. That will be the plan. Maybe we can find The Sherwood, we can find. Hit him in the face. I'm out of stamina and we'll be slower because I'm cold. Okay. Why does it show stars under cold? In the top right corner? Is that stars? Ooh, that's pretty. That's actually pretty. Here, the water, I like that. But, like I said, a lot of this aesthetic isn't really my aesthetic. Hello, Mr. Grayling. We're just on our way home. It's going to be good. Go home and get rested buff, as you will make an actual home. You're going to need it. Oh. Is Black Forest a place to make a good home? Does that mean I should be carrying my loot with me? The thing about this game is it does make me want to play Don't Starve. Because I just want to make a really cute base and don't starve. Railing, I'm busy. Railing, you're interrupting my busyness of chopping down trees. There's another grayling. Yeah, these graylings just interrupting our harvest time. Okay, sorted. So we want a rested buff to find the Black Forest. And we don't know if it's a good place to be our home. We'll find out. Sizzle my lads. Is it time for Potato Ash to die again? I killed 2 Aethers. And I only died a little bit. I'm trying to take those one. Give me. They look burnt. Having 2 of them. Well, it looks like... Oh, because they're the lizard. You need only 1 pickaxe, really? I don't think I have more than 1 pickaxe. Actually, oh, no, I do have a pickaxe. I just recently made it. Okay. I will have you know, I am very questionable at this game. It is okay, though. I can't reliably jump. Roll. That's the one. I have questionable abilities, and that's okay. That is okay. Also smoke and kill your character super fast. I have only died to the boss. I will have you know. It is also day 12, so I'm a little slow. I enjoyed my trial and error figuring out how to make a working chimney. Well, weirdly enough, that has not been an issue thus far. Supposedly roofs collapsing is also an issue. Haven't had that one yet either. It looks like Sable's not a house. This is a house! This is clearly a house. There's no weird modification here because I couldn't make it a line. We have a window. We have a door. We are finding the Black Forest. Where's Floor? Floor had grass growing out of it, so I got upset with it. Which reminds me, I should most likely bring my hoe with, because supposedly that flattens the ground. Do you need a floor in your house? I know I'm on fire. Should I be bringing any of this along? Like, is any of this super important to bring along? We don't need that much wood. We most likely also don't need the etiquette for space. I might need stone. But we've got so little carrying. I have more feathers. I don't need feathers. What are feathers for? I got rid of my stones again. Okay. I think that's all I need. Let's go. Arrows. I need more arrows? Oh yeah, I used quite a few of them. It's okay that we're on fire. And now we don't have that much wood, but we can chop more wood. Okay. Let's find these black forests. And this copper. Feathers are used for better arrows. Oh. Well, I don't know how to make the better arrows yet, so... At least I don't think I do. Okay. So we're on an adventure. Let's try going up there. Ah, okay. Just get our stamina up so that we can run up the whole hill. Okay, we're not going to be able to run up the whole hill. Is that enough to get us up? Almost. Okay. Flint, Ash, have you collected any flint near rivers? Yeah, I had a bunch there, but I didn't know what to do with it, so it's just in my chest. Is this the Black Forest? No, maybe. We're just exploring. We'll find the Black Forest. And we'll hold the land. It's the Black Forest. Was that a fart or a truck? A truck. That was a truck. Oh, it's the... Hit him in the face. Excuse me? Grey Dwarf? Hit him in the face. Do you hit hard? I don't know. Oh, they drop wood. That was a truck. I think even maybe Ash, the age of mining is coming. Are we going to dig a hole? Are we going to dig a good hole? Also, I have a question. So I've been wanting to change my curtain in the background. And I want to put a rolly curtain down. And I want to paint it. Look, I already have a house in here. This is our new home. Did you make a house this nice? But yeah, so I want to do a rolly curtain behind me. And I want to paint it. Now, the question really is, rumor has it that some traders have found themselves into the 10th world. If you find yourself in need of special commodities, you might want to seek them out. One of them should be somewhere in the forest such as this. I'm terribly sorry I can't be of more help. You'll have to keep an eye out. Okay. Oh, can you be? That was so... You're immune. But it improved my clubbing skills. Well, mining and forging are two things. We'll figure it out. You made better houses? Lies. Lies. I make the best houses. I tell you, everyone gonna say they make better houses than me. No one makes a better house than me. So we're in the Black Forest. We should make a home in here somewhere. And then it will just be our new resting place. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, skeletons hit really hard. I forgot. But right, I was talking about the curtain. I should keep that in mind. No. No, that's not how you roll. That's how you die. I did not freeze to death, I will have you know. Right, so I was thinking for the curtain. I died to the skeleton. Right after I said I need to remember to did. Did too? F yup. Whoops. Well, good news is I did leave myself some stuff to come along with me. So we're going to catch a heffalump, obviously. But I was wearing pants and trousers, actually. Ooh, yeah, we could make a trash emote! That is... Oh, I actually like that. But I discovered the first dungeon. Ooh, so they're dungeons. Nice. So, what I was trying to ask was, what kind of painting should I have behind me? You need to remember I'm not very good at painting. We could do Warhammer themed. We could do Nurgle themed. Hit him in the face. I need to start learning to actually dodge enemies instead of just face tanking everything. Just because the game has let me face tank most things doesn't mean we should. Okay, so it was up this hill somewhere. But I was also thinking I might want to do like one of the fantasy themed things I enjoy, like put a Shalon up here or something like that. Skeleton spawn from Crypt and just block Ash. Yeah, they did. Goblin trash can. You could do. Oh, that would be so cute to have Goblin peeking out. I'd be so down for that. Stamina back. We wait for it to come back. We run and plays. I'm always down for grandfather art. I've already made some. Could do that. So, if we go more grandfather art, do we want like Nurglings and big unclean one? Like a little Nurgle snuggling a big unclean, not unclean one, sorry, beast of Nurgle. I think that could be kind of fun. So we were over here. Our body is nicely marked on the map, so this is nice and easy. Leave me alone, skeleton. I don't care about you. Oh, I am freezing. That is true. Okay. What does freezing do to you? Corpse run. What's a corpse run? Is that how far away from the death boy I am? Ooh, that did like no damage to him. So I do think we need to hit him in the head with our baseball bat. Our baseball bat does way better damage against him. But we need to be close enough to him. Yeah. Corpse. There we go. So what does freezing do us to us? Corpse run 12. I don't know what that does. No, you get a lot of free stamina after you pick up a corpse. Ah! Oh, because you're running away from your body! I see! I see. Now, where was my body? Over here. We'll find out if we're freezing in the dungeony place. So my corpse was over here. That means, yeah, I'm freezing. I'm assuming that just means lower stamina. Oh, we should put our pants on. Okay, so we slapped the Grey Dwarf. We can take out our torch. Maybe that will stop us from freezing. No, we're still freezing. I feel like these gray things are just here to go and make you get lost. Like, why are you running away? I'm not doing anything to you. I should be more sparing with my... Like, is he even attacking me? No, he's just running away. He's like, I hide in the forest. I'm sorry, but there is no protector of the forest. We're going to keep our sneeze. And I'm not freezing anymore, actually. Grey Dwarf Eye. Ooh. Okay. Maybe we'll stay out of the mountains and just explore the Black Forest. See what we're supposed to find. See what we can't find. And also take that torch off. Because I only have one. Grey Dwarfs are scared of fire. Oh. What's that purple thing over there? Also. Ah. There is a small issue about me having inventory space. No, I can't do that. What is the most useless item I'm carrying on me? My extra tunic? Maybe. Trash the snow zone in the 4th zone. Things where I will hit you. So they're like one-shotty places. So what's the purple thingy? Great. Ah! Oh, he's a brute. He's a brute. He's a brute. He's a brute. What does that mean? That did not roll me. Ooh, and that one's red. Hey, you weren't close enough to hit me. But it's okay, I've got enough health. I should just bat him. Come on, animation. Not attacking me again. You are attacking me. I feel like the game doesn't respond to a lot of my... Let me out. They throw rocks. That's not the button I want. That is roll away from them. How many grayling? Oh, yeah, stamina, stamina, stamina. Remember that stamina is the thing. I think that is better. Here. Why are you not switching? There we go. Ooh, you do pukies? I didn't know you could do pukies. What have I done? What have I done? Go down the hill. I think I'm poisoned. Pretty certain I'm poisoned. Run! Get enough space. Take my bow out. What are you? You're throwing things at me. And like, jump over. Jump up. How many greylings? I mean, Grey Dwarfs. Switch. No despawning. No killing me. No puking on me. Run away. Oh god. the poison might kill me. Yeah, it did. Use power for some. Oh, yeah! Oh! That purple thing you saw earlier was a monster spawner? Okay. That's cool. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Hey, it's the first time that the Grey Dwarfs or the Greylings have made me feel like I need to do something about it. I should have used the power. Yes, you have healers. Healers? Oh, they're healers in the group? Oh, yo. What are these cheaters? Healing? I don't even know how to... Where did I get the axe from? I didn't have... Did I? Oh, I threw it on the ground. Yeah, I remember. Okay, the purple thing spawns monsters. That was kind of cool. I like that. It's okay. We're not making oopsies. That was a Grey Dwarf Shaman throwing poison and healing. Ah. Yeah, the poison was kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Okay, it seems like it's better to go to full 0. Okay, we're managing not to fall down the hill. Just get the stamina back. Run! We should You guys caused me some issues. That is not acceptable. Okay, we need to find body number 2. That's body number 2. It's okay. You really need to make a better house. The better house, the better rest of buff. Okay. I think I also should just... Yeah. I know I'm currently running in place. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I see you. Oh, I keep... Oh, I never ate anything. I only had 20 HP. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. Okay. That's fine. I regret this. Oh, they are not Greylings anymore? Yeah, well, no, really, I had 20 HP. 25 HP. Maybe 20 HP. I didn't think about the whole business of, me being an idiot. And not. Thing is, I saw food earlier and I was like, nah, I'll just go and pick up my loot and then I'll eat my loot food. I forgot that I hadn't eaten and thus wasn't regenning. This is when I find out you can drown. Ooh, you can. Hey, Greyling. Just because you can walk here doesn't mean I can. Walk into my face. Ooh. See here, we'll eat this time. And then we won't die. She certainly sleep first. Oh yeah, I forgot about the sleeping. It's okay. It's okay. We got this. See, we got health. We got health now. I also saw something. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just very comfortable with the idea of dying. The way you learn, or at least the way I learn how to do things, is you die, you figure out what you did wrong, and you try to not do that the next time. I would have preferred it to have rested just so it wasn't as dark, because I don't have a torch, and that means it's going to get dark and I'm going to get cold, and then my stamina's never going to regen. And that's not very cool. There should be an... Yeah, see, I feel cold. It's over there. Hey! No throwing things at me. Okay, so that the whole business I said... the whole business... the whole business about... So you die and you learn from your mistakes. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Oh, that's funny. That is funny to me. Oh. Hey, were there Warhammer updates about beta? I see I got a PM about them. AI gonna get some changes? They'd be good. I don't know. You need to make new gear and then go back. Oh, do I need it? Do I actually need to have good, better gear too? No, we can get it. If I die this time, I'll make new gear and go back. I have faith in my ability not to fight things this time. We need to cross the ravine, which was across the water. But now I've gotten lost. Because I feel like it's this way. It is this way. Don't worry. We'll get our stuff. It's so misty. No better gear, just some basic food and stuff? Okay. Thought she just... out of his chest? I don't think I put death stuff in there because I didn't think I was gonna die. I was being cocky. I was being real cocky. Turns out I shouldn't have been that cocky. Yeah, that's the hill I need to run up. So we can drown, so we don't stamina waste that. Up we go. We're gonna fall down again. But we just need a... Now we can make it up. Okay. Oh, there's a little pig pen over here. We just won't fight anything unless I've gotten my stuff back. Including my health. You know you can sneak, right? Yeah. But I thought I could punch the dwarf to death. I was wrong. I saw that. We just ignore those. Ah! What the fuck, man? He's got shit. I didn't see one of those before. Is that a gray giant? See, I'm not rolling when I want to roll. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I don't want to see your booty. Let me out! Okay, now let's go for my actual body. That actually has my gear. Sorry, I need to click on those. It will drive me insane knowing they exist if I don't, if I hadn't picked them up. Ash getting trolled? I am being trolled! It's a literal troll! Maybe. No, my body's this way. Oh, that's the wrong body. That's my snowy death. That's the wrong button. Well met. I don't have time for you, Hugan. I see that grey dwarf over there. Leave me alone. We need an ice. Oh, they're thistles. Nope, fuck off. Fuck off. Running, 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 running. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Toodaloos. It was nice meeting you. Toodaloos. Toodaloos. We're out of here. Toodaloos, toodaloos, toodaloos. Something of that is... Ah! Roll! But we've already healed. That's not how you roll. That's how you roll. Yeah. Toodaloos, a toodaloos, a toodaloos. Let me up. What was it? Do you guys still hit too hard? I don't hit hard enough. Okay. Okay. The troll seems to be gone. Oh, lordy. Oh, skeletons and greys will fight? You don't want to be double trolled? No, I don't. I don't. Okay. I have an inventory problem, though. Is there an auto stack on top of... Because these two things are the same thing, right? I also don't need 2 bats. Got too much stuff. Okay. Let's go back to my body to take care of that brute business. Do I know where my body is? Yeah, it's marked on the map. Rock? Oh, should I toss the rock? What about my extra... my rag tunic? Ah! Okay. Grey dwarfs slain. And there's a body over there. So that's most likely the body I was at beforehand. Deer and boar heads are pretty much trash. Oh, okay. Carrot seeds. Let my stamina come up. My rested thing is going to be done soon. But... the stamina up. I don't have the stamina for this. Oh, they're hurting me. Oh my! I took off my tunic and didn't put the other tunic on. I see. Oh. Okay, that plan is not a functioning plan. But I don't like shooting in the... Ah! Roll. And I also don't know. Can I come up to it and hit? Okay, it's a nest. And that poisoned me. There's so many of them. Oh, no, no, no. It's time to run. It's time to run. I'm too low health. Run. Toodaloos. Goodbye. Goodbye. Roll. Toodaloos. Goodbye. I see. In that cave. What in the cave? Ash X spawner. They spawn infinitely. Okay. Get healed by the shamans. Okay. So I shouldn't fight them. Or should I? Or do I need to be super speedy about it? Is that what I'm like understanding? Do I either need to kill them really fast, or is it just not worth that? They're still here. Oh my god. There's so many of them! Just run, toodaloos. Ooh, there's another one over there. That or I walked in a circle. We need to build a new house, I see. Yeah, no, it's not the time to read the runestone. I didn't mean to activate that. I don't have the health for this. Ah! Ah! I need out! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. It's not okay. Well, I go back to retrieve my death. This is just really making me want to play Don't Starve. And Don't Starve, I know what I'm doing. Well, I retrieve my stuff. Serious question. What's this business about Warhammer 3? You need to catch me up? Otherwise, I'll go and do the Googling myself in a second. Yeah, I didn't leave anything for myself. Yeah, I didn't leave anything for myself. Yep, okay. Toodaloos, let's go and get my items. Oh, rested bonus. I've got my rested bonus. To first play with somebody else to learn things at least a bit. I was advised. I was advised to not do straight blind playthrough. But you know what? Do you know what? I should maybe do that. Well, maybe I should also just play quietly, learning all the... I bet you can fish because they're fish. I think it might be a good idea if I had played a little bit to figure it out by myself. I don't think it's going to be that entertaining for folks watching me just run and grab my death loot all the time. You kind of can't learn about some things. That's not good. That's a bad thing. You should be able to figure everything out naturally. There's a grayling chasing me. You most likely do. It just most likely takes longer learning it by yourself. We'll go and pick up some raspberries that we can at least eat something. Okay. Straight up, it's not a good thing in a game if you can't figure it out naturally. So I am assuming you do. Like, I eventually found the Blinky repair thing, even though you guys told me where about it. You told me, but I couldn't figure out where you were telling me to look. Admittedly, I clearly am special. Game doesn't tell you how to find them, but this game encourages exploration very much. Yeah, then that's good. We'll be out of the cold soon enough. Blueberries. That would be another food item. Okay, I didn't die here. Let's just stay away from that. I died closer to the second purple one. Which? Oh, never mind. It is here. What? What? Yeah, okay, you spawn and there's a skeleton. I don't see my body there. I was trapped in a rocky place. Bukeberries? Oh, the skeleton's beating him up! Cool. But where's my body? Like, no skeletons, I'm definitely not fighting you. Is that not my body? Am I special? Oh, there's my body! Ugh, I can't pick everything up. Leave me alone. Did something hit me? Yeah, the skeletons. That's not rolling. Roll. I don't have stamina. Okay. Maybe I do need to play. Skeleton have bronze weapons? Oh, the fancy new thing that I don't know how to make. Power minimap. Oh, the bukeberries were making me see things. Okay. Okay. If I die... I'm really upset. AKA pukeberries? Okay, yeah. I don't have stamina for you, don't hit me. Yeah. Actually poison yourself eating the blueberries? Wait. Oh, the blueberries or the puke berries? The puke ones. You have a secondary attack? It was the kick, wasn't it? Yeah. Which is the pushback! I did forget about that. I don't use that. Ever. Ever. They swapped the letters. Perfect for us dyslexic people. Nice for them. It is good for them. It's good for the dyslexic people. Because pukeberries do sound like pukeberries. We made it up. Okay. We're not rested this time. Let's get an extra raspberry. This game may be a little too chill for me. Except I'm dying. I need to say it's... I can't say it's chill when I'm dying this badly. Oh, I'm going to trigger the troll again, aren't I? Because I'm going too close to the cold place. Kind of want to attack the troll, but I don't have my stuff. You see those? We're going to ignore those because that's not where my body is. We're going to ignore those. I don't have the health to fight this stuff. Leave me alone. We're going to my body. Yeah, dear, run. I would also run. That might be my body. Yeah, those are both my bodies. Run. Could you guys stop throwing rocks at me? Come closer so I can... You feel cold. Okay, I can't pick that stuff up. I don't have the space. That's not even stacked on top of each other. I see the skeleton. Look how much health we have. Use up the torch, so, oh, I didn't, put it on my cloak. Ooh, that hurt. Because it's broken. Throw it on the ground. Is there anything else? Okay. So we're back to exploring. Equip torch and they'll be scared. Ah, I should have read that. She's had no skill drain on constantly. Of course I have. I don't know what no skill drain is, so it's okay. Besides that, it's low. Oh, because I haven't... Because I've been dead. I see. No. Go away from the skellies. Let's go and get my items back. Will that go away if I've picked up all my corpses? Because that's my only last corpse. I need my stamina to come back. And I know it will come back slower because we're cold. And that's my last corpse. How do you get rid of the nose? I can't take all. Okay, so there's still some seeds. But we need to quickly walk away. Get rid of something. There we go. Will that take away my no skill drain? Or how do you get rid of the no skill drain? No, that's not how. Let all who read me beware of the Grey Dwarf. I'll have to read that another time. And there isn't a skeleton shooting. Do I have any armor? No. Okay. Okay, Grey Dwarf dead. We can read the sign now. Let all who read me, beware of the grey dwarf, the skulkers in darkness, the soulless ones. They are born from rot and rainfall. They spring like mushrooms from the smoking soil. There is nothing on their tongues or behind their eyes. Those who fear nothing should still fear them. When the soul of a murderer or a great sinner rots under the ground, it makes a hollow cyst which draws rock and wood and moss to it. It gathers up the past into flesh, brays reeds into bone, and takes rags for skin. It should not walk, but when the night comes, it walks. Should you who read this see one with a sword to your hand, lance it and let it out, or put it to the torch, for it fears the flame. Okay. Does a bat work, or does it have to be a sword? So I need to beat up those glowy things, is what I understand. Every time you die, use percent of skills, but after you die, once you get no skill drain for a while after each death. Okay. So I need to stop dying. I do know about losing. I did read the thing about about losing XP. I didn't know the other thing. I want to try beating. We need to make new armor, don't we? Which means we should make a new house. Because how much I'm carrying so much random stuff on me. Did I even bring my little hammer with me? I got the hoe. I got the hammer. Okay, let's find a cute place then. Does it matter where I make my home? You need to make a lot of stuff wool? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. There's a possibility. I don't want to build on this kind of terrain. It's going to be really painful when it's this hilly. So let's find somewhere where it's a little less hilly. I feel like someone just shot at me. I'm pretty sure that skeleton did, which means we're gonna just book it. I highly recommend making sure you have the rest buff when you are going on a corpse run like this. A huge stamina regen bonus can help a lot. I've heard I'm supposed to rest. I already got my corpse, so we're okay. Wait, I do have a tunic. Leave me alone. We're looking for where we could build our base over here. But how big does our house need to be? Like, is this little place big enough? Come here. Ah! No, toodaloos! That's more grey dwarfs than I was expecting. Come at me, grey dwarfs. That's not how you roll. Boink. Boink. Kick him. I don't have the stamina to kick him. The kicking didn't work. Yeah, not enough stamina to roll. Let me out. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're gonna smush me in a corner and kill me again. We're leaving. We're just leaving. It's okay. We can outrun everything. We just need our stamina back. It will come back eventually. We won't just collect more. Oh, there's a big boy. I saw him. He's over there. We got a troll. We're leaving. This is just toodaloos. See you later. It was nice knowing you. Toodaloos. You don't know how to swim. They might know how to swim. How many mobs do you think we can collect? Okay, it's gotten less. They know how to swim, though. I highly recommend to not build a house in the dark forest, but near one. Okay. Well, we'll see where we get by the time I've run away from everything that's... Oh, there... Nope, the troll's still following me. Oh, and there's another thing here. We should read the runestone. We'll do that in a second. That troll... Oh, and the gravelings are still following me, too. Toodaloos, toodaloos, toodaloos. You can build a house anywhere you like. Black Forest area could be trickier or based due to trolls. Yeah, the trolls seem kind of rude. Honestly, just let me out. We'll just find somewhere where we can not be. Ooh, there was a green flash up there. I don't want to be in the water. The necks are going to kill me in the water. And being wet is also a bad debuff. Okay, so a red-eyed boy. Let's not go to him. What if we get our stamina up and swim over there? We're close to full stamina. We can make it. We've got 40 HP. I haven't drowned yet. My tunic is broken. This could be a home. Look, people made homes. I would like it to be day when we build. Is there anything still chasing me? I think not. Nope, they're coming. I see them in the distance. Oh, can I not get up on that? Stamina, please. Can I... over here, maybe? No? Okay, we'll go back. We'll figure it out. Check for beehives, any of those pre-placed structures. Ooh, beehives? Did it trigger the rest of them? Yes. I don't think I'm even damaging him. Oh my god. That was much slower than I thought he was going to do that. Why is the Grey Dwarf still alive? Didn't have the stamina. Oh my god, that hurt. Ah! Okay. Back to running for a second. See, that was supposed to be a roll. And we need a food again. Get out of that menu. War, leave me alone. I don't have time for your shit. Whatever. I come back to see you taking with chores. Hey, it was good. It was good. Okay, I think I know. I think I'm gonna play something different. Or do I keep playing this? I feel like I might get pissy. Do I get pissy? No, I won't get pissy. Okay. Do you guys want to keep doing this, or should we try something else? Also, I want to see... Okay, I need to go and see what this AI update thing is about. There's some kind of update Total War thingy that I somehow spazzed out on. Supposedly. What is it? Total War news. Sorry, this isn't about this game. For anyone who's improving campaign and AI. Sorry, there's no audio here because of updates. So what's the AI update? So we're going to quickly read the AI update. You are making it hard on yourself by not having the rest of the bonus? Yeah, I am. Honestly, I don't even mind the dying so much, just more that I don't know what I'm doing, and I feel like that might be, I don't know, I'm feeling self-conscious about it. Like, there's no structure. Like, I know what I'm doing when I'm playing Total War. And maybe I'm getting a little cranky about having messed that up. Because I should kill that stupid boy. Can't speak for the rest of y'all. I'm enjoying this. Okay, we'll continue maybe then afterwards. But we'll quickly check out what the AI update thing is about. Have you read this? At the tail end of last year, you saw us run a few of our hotfixes for Total War via the beta function on Steam. Yeah, it was real easy. Okay. Omens of Destruction helped us catch some last minute feedback from you. Do we want to take this slow? Or is this more for me reading this? Quite so much. We can involve you in some of our more complex game changes, work closer with you all to bring something really important about games in general. I would like seeing game producers focusing more on what players truly want. There's been a lot of talk about just what the game makers want. Tomorrow, February 13th. Oh, dang, it's almost Valentine's Day. Oh, it's another beta. This beta will allow you to experience private feedback on the latest improvements to our campaign AI, where your insights and experience will help us refine and enhance the game. To understand what changes we're making, you'll read about all of the science of these changes from principal technical designer Radoslav Burrows down below. If you check back on this post. Okay, so it's a beta that you guys can get involved in. I do like seeing game companies trying to aim for what players want. I do sometimes wonder how heavily this dips into playtesting, though. Treating... The game's been out for a while now. How much this dips into we're going to have our consumers be our playtesters now, though. We'll run this beta for around 2 weeks, initially bringing it to a close around the February 26th. It'll be running on a modified version. Are any of you guys going to play the beta? To go and give tips and stuff and be like, this is what I would like to see in my campaign? AI? Campaign AI improvement is a big complex topic. Yeah, it is. Question about campaign AI. Why doesn't the campaign AI use their mechanics? Because I would like to see them use their mechanics. Do you know how cool it would be if you went, oh god, do you know how horrendous it would be? Sorry that this is so off topic. Yeah, we are talking about this. Also today I've gotten like my full swollen face. It came completely, it feels completely here today, which is not fun for me. But, yo, okay, I want to have a real conversation. Stream title's a total lie right now. But most of you are also Warhammer 3 players, right? And the camera's facing totally the wrong place. Whatever. Okay. You guys don't even really need the camera. So, can we have a conversation? I actually want to have a conversation about this. How scary would it be if the Skaven actually used their food mechanic and got tier 5 settlements? How cool would that be, and at the same time horrendous? That would be so cool, right? No, I never even heard of it. Yeah. You're learning how to overcome early game challenges is one of the most interesting things about the game. Are we talking about very scary? It would be super scary, but that would be so cool if they could implement that. I would really like seeing the AI use their mechanics straight up. But like, is anyone gonna play the beta and actually, to those who do look to get involved, thank you in advance. Okay, let's see what they actually also have to say. But it would be so cool. Look out, World Skaven take. Do you know what? You know those end games? That would be so much cooler, because maybe you really don't want this game using their mechanics all the time. Supposedly in multiplayer, what's his name? Snitch can use his shadowy dealings, supposedly. I haven't seen it happen, but someone in chat, Annan, has brought it up that it happened in one of his campaigns. But that is the end game? You know, end game? Like, that additional challenge you're adding is AI gets their mechanics. And you know you're going to bump into those tier 5 settlements with those messed up armies. That would be so cool. Even even if 500 people play, it's still better than 5 testers. Oh, yeah, it's always better to have more... Wait. It's not... Okay, the reason I'm saying I don't know how much this dips into the tester side of things, it's more that the pushing off of responsibilities, companies, businesses, things they're supposed to do onto the consumer. I've been in this not just headspace, it's the media I've been consuming. I've been wondering, this is a whole side thing. A lot of the media I've been consuming has been heavily negative lately. And I'm not sure if the world is like really shitty or if I'm just consuming a lot of depressing media at the moment. And a big one is obviously corporations just effing people over. And this is another area where technically a big company, because CA is a big company, I have no issue with CA. And industry practices, best standards. If it's just another way to, you know, push costs over onto the consumer, push labor onto the consumer. Everything is the consumer's responsibility now. We want a healthier world. Don't use plastic bags. Don't do this. Don't do this. We're not the big contributor to all the microplastics in the world. It's all the things. It's not the plastic bags in the shopping center. But it's always the consumer's responsibility to fix things. That's why it's like, is this dipping heavily into tester sides? Not even because of making the game better. It's good to have testers there. When we go into the game and say, we want this, 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 and this, that's good. It's good for the company to hear that. But it's really important for the company also to hear, you need to do this, this, and this. It's just that kind of stuff. No plastic in Valheim? Yeah. Imagine Changeling finally doing something, go teleport. Yeah, that would be so cool. Like, if the AI could use their mechanics, that would be so cool. I would really, really enjoy that. Or I might absolutely hate it. But the idea sounds really cool. Oh, that's correct. But still, in this situation, we got to make the best we can out of what we're given. There is that. We should make the best out of what we're given. But we should keep in mind that, not specifically for this, I think I'm just thinking about generally how things are. Like, I want Warhammer 3 to do good. I want CA to do good. I want them to see Warhammer 3 as something that makes money, so they want to put more effort into it, and that they can. But I do want to keep in mind when something might be a step in pawning off responsibility to people again. So like I said, though, originally was, I like companies trying to reach out to their community and figure out what their community wants. Because we are the people who play these games. So what we want is really relevant. Unless they want a whole new audience, but, well, then they need to figure out how to do that. I want Warhammer 3 to be final finished Total War Warhammer game. It's not there yet. And most likely when it ends, it won't be there. Like, is Warhammer 2 a finished game for you? Because it is. It's not going to get updates anymore. When you play Warhammer 2, you've got your full experience. It's not going to change. CA's Total Warhammer 3 team is much smaller now. It is. It has been shrunken down That's another thing. Game companies just shrinking. Hello there. Let's see what the changes are. But, oh man, I would argue that the AI being able to use certain mechanics would be bad. However, AI has access to a bunch of mechanics that they shouldn't either at the moment. It's a big mess. It could be bad. I could see it being really bad. Like I said, I think the Skaven mechanic could be really cool. At the same time, absolutely terrifying. And it might also break the game because they might not know how to handle it. But it would still be an interesting thing. Like, it would be something I would be interested in seeing them try out. So, what they're actually looking at to work on, here are the 3 topics through which we are addressing the idle AI behavior with this beta. Oh, you mean Torax just sitting around doing nothing? Query system tweaks to how they respond to enemy agents. Aggression tweaks AI aggression to add more nuance. Factional, no, it's not. Okay. I should read the whole thing, and I shouldn't skim read. Hello there, I'm Radislav Borisov. I don't know how to say that name. Principal Technical Designer at CA Sophia. I actually like CA Sophia. What I've heard from them has all been pretty cool. I want to address an issue you all have been vocal about, idle campaign AI. Oh, so it is Torax. We've heard your feedback loud and clear, and your concerns about idle AI behavior are well-founded. The team has been working resolving this and are preparing to roll out a new beta branch for Total War Warhammer 3 to test some new AI fixes and improvements. Everyone has different preferences and style when it comes to playing the game, so assessing the impact of these changes is something we cannot do without your evaluation responses. Okay. Okay, so straight up what you're saying is everyone has different preferences, right? Some people want more aggressive AI, some people want a chiller AI. Okay, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do in the beta. But yeah. Okay, so the 3 things were agent actions, AI aggression. Right now the AI aggression does seem a bit weird. I finally have encountered... This is a thing I've heard about Total War's AI since I started playing, was that random factions would declare war on you halfway across the world. That didn't really happen to me very often until recently. That has been happening a lot more recently. Where just someone halfway across the world will declare war on me, and then it's just a headache because caravans for Cathay. Now I can't do anything about them because they're halfway across the world, but my caravans are going to be hit. And I can't make my caravan strong enough to protect them. Faction potential, tweaks to faction potential with a focus on AI to AI interactions under the Shroud. Okay. When we refer to the Shroud, here we are talking about the part of the campaign map you are yet to explore, the invisible bit, which is different from Fog of War, which covers parts of the map you have explored but have no line of sight of. Okay. So the game running in the background. This blog will be updated with instructions. So the things happening in the background, is there currently was there in general an issue of the AI not doing anything until you met them, until you walked into that terrain? I don't know. The AI is way more geared to focus the player in some way over even their adjacent AI enemies. That definitely happens. Which makes sense to a certain degree, but I would like a little more logic on the AI's part. If they're at war with someone, and now they're at war with you, they'll completely ignore their old war, but if they were about to win their old war, it would be technically better for them to just finish that war and then go after you. Or if they're far away from you, they should be fighting what's close to them. But yeah. Player bias, yeah, there is. Torax and Changeling Beastmen generally super passive. Yeah. Torax and Changeling are the 2 ones I notice the most. Beastmen I see do things on occasion, but Torax specifically just sits there and does nothing. And then there's the new ogre guy. he seems to be a bit passive. I've seen him sitting around the map quite often, doing nothing. I feel like it has something to do with how complex their faction mechanics are, that make them kind of just break and not function. Like, Changeling is so different from everyone else that the AI doesn't know how to play him. So he just sits there and does nothing. AA Beastmen can't use their herd signs to save their lives. Nope, they can't. They can't. But they do the random Beastmen armies that spawn and sometimes attack. So the random Beastmen, I kind of go, yeah, okay, you kind of do something. Whereas Torux just sits there and does nothing at all. What I hate is chasing down armies that run away from even fair fights. They do that. Also, this is a real complaint I have. In patch, who knows what number, because I don't remember what patch it was in, they said the AI won't retreat more than 3. And, well, I don't know what 3 means. It's 3 movement, or 30 movement, because movement is split up in a weird way. I am pretty certain I have made it that I've attacked with base 3 leftover and base 30 leftover and still not been able to catch them. So the chasing down enemies part, the retreating 3, whatever the heck 3 means in that instance, was not fixed. And that's really annoying, because I would like to know if I can go and actually, you know, chase down the army that might retreat, even though it's technically stronger than my army. That is something I would like also to be. I understand if it goes over a river that, oh, the river requires this and this much movement. But yo, man, it's supposed to only retreat 3. If it's retreating more than 3, I guess I need to just be smarter about how I attack things. But there's something there that I would like to understand better with the movement in-game and the retreating in general. Like, you don't want to be attacking from an angle where you push them over a river. You never want to do that. But then you push them towards a mountain where you think they're going to go one direction or another. And then so let's say, okay, we got Little River, right? We got Mountain. We got Evil Army. We got our army. Let's put it here. And we're like, we definitely don't want to attack. I can't draw. You guys are going to have to live with that. We don't want to attack from this angle because that would push them over the river, right? So we don't want that. This is bad. Because if we push them this way, they go over the river. So we want to attack from this angle. Sorry, I can't draw. I've got really shaky hands and all that. We want to attack this way because that will push them here. And you might assume they go and run away this way. But then the AI goes and runs this way, and you're like, well, fuck, now I can't catch them. Yes, when they have no place to retreat. Yeah, when they can't retreat, they die. The AI just dies. And sometimes they'll even do it, and you won't get XP or anything, but the army's dead. Which is also annoying. But if they run this way across the river, you won't be able to catch them because it costs extra movement to cross the river. So this is effed. Oops. You saw my background. It's effed. So you take those paths, and you can't catch them, even though the AI is only supposed to be able to retreat 3. But yeah. That's something that irritates me. Dang, Warhammer 3 looks whack on these settings. I know! It's so amazing, right? Ash terrain is passable and not passable. Sometimes what they wrote was they are trying to reduce retreat distances in most cases. Oh, is that what they were trying to say? I understood it, that the AI wouldn't... can you, Vekoma, can you give me the patch? Which patch this was in? Because I want to reread that. Because I might have misunderstood it. There is a possibility. There is a possibility I misunderstood it and I'm getting pissy about something that I shouldn't be pissy about. Because the way I understood it was, the AI is only supposed to retreat 3. Well, that made me PTSD remember Stalker 2's Puppy Field. Hey, yo, mate. I got skills, I told you. Best of everything. So, what's the query system? During investigation of what's causing many cases of idleness, we discover a fundamental problem with how the campaign AI detects foreign forces and how it reacts to them. There are 2 different mechanics to detect foreign threats. A simple query system and an influence map that shows the extent of every faction, force's range, and strength of interaction with assets on the map. The problem we discovered and subsequently fixed for this beta branch had to do with query systems. Inside the campaign, existed a separation between assets that move and those that do not. Movable assets include agent armies and navies. Several of these queries that the campaign AA uses to decide if it should use its available forces for tasks such as actively defending threatened territory or incorrectly reacting to the presence of agents and practice the campaign defend settlements when enemy forces are present type when any hostile agent was present. To prevent similar issues in the future, we double checked all query functions as expected, made sure all queries check mobile assets types and How will this affect you in-game? It means the AI-controlled faction will no longer immediately assume a defensive posture, so no longer running straight home to their settlements. But they run out of the settlements if you come at them with their forces. They're like, never mind, running, toodaloos, not fighting. So what? Okay. So you won't be defensive, but you weren't defensive to begin with, in my opinion, and concentrate forces near in settlement whenever any hostile agent ventures into their territory. This should enable AI factions to use resources that previously went to the defensive response for other purposes, raiding enemy territories, concentrating forces to break through defendant positions. Okay. Updating the to-do list of the AI. I don't know. Can't specify, but it was one of the 3 to 4 last ones, including hot fixes. Darn it all. I was hoping you remembered which one it was. I don't remember which one it is either, so it was in one of the hot fixes. I remember reading it. I just don't remember exactly. Anyone in chat remembers which hot fix had the retreat thing. I would like to recheck the wording of that. But yeah. Over the course of reading and investigating community feedback, the team decided we need to revisit how some of the campaign's AI's top-level strategic decisions are made. We identify the component for desired attitude as a good starting point. The desired attitudes component basically tells the campaign AI how aggressive it should be towards rival factions. An oversimplified way of thinking about it is the AI thinking, do I want to be friends with X or do I want to fight X? Okay, our goals here are to promote more conflict between AI factions and to prove the AI's decision-making when it comes to desired attitudes. We're testing AI aggression fixes in 2 areas for this beta. Desired attitude decision-making improvement. We've tweaked how the AI assesses the strength of a rival faction, measures how close their armies are, and thus how much of a threat they pose. That's the next question I have. I know we're a small group of people chatting, right? Let's chill. You know how the AI sometimes becomes friends with people they really shouldn't be friends? Order and chaos sometimes being friends? Is that weighted in here? Honestly, faction potential. Faction potential. A slight increase of major AI faction strength versus minor AI factions. I don't know if I want to be reading this. And I also don't know if I want to be... I want the game to be in a place that makes me happy. And for things to make sense. Being a little real here. The quarry system, I don't feel like this is directed at Taurox. Here, here, or here. I don't feel like this is gonna fix the broken stuck people. I think this might fix some other issues, but getting Taurox fixed would be really nice. And the other people who just kind of dwindle out. And this defensive thing here about armies just going and hiding in settlements. Like, I have seen it, but this is where you usually bait them out with ambush armies. The aggression thing, this is the AI fighting with each other. I'd like to see the AI in the first point not running away from settlements when you come at them with a force that they don't know how to deal with. I like that they're doing a beta, but I like that they're asking for opinions. But I don't feel like what's written here is one of the things I don't think these things are the things I personally find super problematic with the AI. I don't like seeing the AI going and just sieging down a minor settlement. Where you're just like, it's a minor settlement, you got a 20 stack, what am I going to do about you? Just launch the attack. It feels weird when the AI does that. Best part is AI going defensive if there are heroes in their territory, not armies. Yeah, I don't know. This... Oh. Are you guys going to play in the beta? Are these issues you have? I would like to see the big players be big players. We made a few faction potential for this beta. Is this going to be auto-resolve? Boost to major factions? I think that used to exist in Warhammer 2. Slight increase of a faction potential weight and auto-resolve, yeah, calculation. So they are doing that. So this was something that was in Warhammer 2. Keep major factions alive. Lower the minimum faction. I don't know how I feel. This isn't what I was hoping for when I saw the message about moderately increase the maximum faction potential bonus for AI factions under the Shroud. This will allow higher potential factions to defeat and conquer lower potential factions. So yeah, major factions, which I'm assuming are just named, it's good to have them survive. It's really sad when you go to an area because you want to go and confederate that last person and they're dead and you can't revive them. Small increase of base faction potential for all factions on all difficulty levels. So they just tweaked it that they are a little bit stronger. How will this affect you in game? Major factions will conquer minor factions and survive longer. It is cooler to be fighting a named character versus an unnamed character. So this third one, the faction potential making major factions a little bit more major makes sense. I think that would be good. These two other ones, this doesn't even feel like the game I play over here with the quarry system. It's not been my experience. And the aggression has more to do with the AI fighting each other. So this could be very interesting, but this, what's written here doesn't feel like the game I'm playing. Please keep in mind that if you're reporting issues you encounter while playing on this beta branch that aren't related to campaign night, please use the... if you do play the beta, make sure you only, you know, report bugs that are related to the AI, because that's what they're focusing on messing with. Maybe we will finally see Chaos Tide smashing Empire Tide. We might, but we also might not see much difference at all. I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not gonna play on the beta. I'll wait till it comes out. It's nice that they're trying to do this and get our input on it. I'm annoyed very much with current Dawi supremacy and Empire supremacy. that could have a lot to do with auto-resolve more than anything, with how much it weights armor. Auto-resolve is in a weird spot. Pretty certain the AI just auto-resolves everything as the way they play. And then there's the different bonuses they have, what they were talking about over here, the faction potential. I don't know why Empire is doing it, because Empire isn't as heavy armor as Dwarfs. Dwarfs have always been weirdly strong in auto-resolve because of their armor. What do comments say? Fix the games. That's happy. Really promising stuff. And big fan of continuing to use beta branches. I do think the betas are a good idea. I just happen to not be that, you know. Looking forward to the test. Well, not mentioned here in the post. How do diplomatic traits and behaviors factor into AI aggression? That is a really good, fair point this person is asking, because... So the AI in Warhammer 3 has those different things, you know, isolated, diplomatic, whatever. Not to be trusted, that's not what it's actually called. That's me just thinking of Tretch. Never trust Tretch. If Skarsnik ambushes Thorgrim, Thorgrim is dead. Most of the time, not so lucky. Oh, Skarsnik auto-resolves Thorgrim? I'm surprised by that. Huh. And for a while, that information was not very helpful. The little traits, diplomatic traits that they had wasn't very helpful because they didn't match. I don't feel like they're as egregiously wrong now. I'm really thinking about high elves. Just always think about high elves. Am I stuck in a game that, as in, am I stuck with some of my mindset in like Warhammer 2? I think it's better now. The diplomatic little name tags. I don't know how much of a difference they make in the game though. But I do feel like they're more accurate now. Altharian can still be a little bit rough. But the other high elves do feel like they're diplomatic and you know, like other high elves. Aloof, I think, is one of the traits. What about the others? The problem is when I learned how to play, those little diplomatic traits were very inaccurate, as in They didn't seem to match up with what you got when you played. So I stopped reading the diplomatic traits. That's something we'll maybe keep in mind. Yes, I died a lot. I did. Did you miss that? I died a lot. Yes, Alice. I died a lot. And I got a little cranky. And then there's a Warhammer beta thing coming up that was about the AI. And that got me interested. So that's why the YouTube... See, I don't use my heroes to scout. So that's why the YouTuber strategies of hero scouting did such a difference. I'm like, I want to keep my heroes. But yes, scouting with your heroes is a really good thing to do. You should do it in general. But being the reckless player that I am, I didn't do the scouting. She got dwarf trolled buried. I did. Thank you, Adam. So that's the thing. Soliciting our feedback for beta about experimental changes to the game is amazing. See, I agree with this. I think that is good because you want the players' feedback. You want us to be happy. Community us, not specifically me. What I specifically want is irrelevant. What we as a general group want is very relevant. This reminds me of the Proving Grounds beta I did years ago. That was, yeah. Hope you guys are going to remove anti-player bias. No, we don't want that. Going to be real with you. We want anti-player bias. You do want the AI to come after you. If the AI kind of just ignores you, it's going to make the game really boring. We want anti-player bias. But you need the right balance of it. No lumbering accent, disappointed, sorry. We want Bretonia truffle hounds. I would like some Bretonia update. I don't think we're going to get it. That is... Okay, this is the ranking. I'm sorry, Hyperlisk. I want my lizards to get something better than the damn geomantic web. I want it to be really interesting to play someone who isn't Tanawin. Or Nakai. Because Nakai is super fun now. But those are the ones I find fun. And then the other lizards, I'm just like, Am I going to play you? I don't know. This looks great. Looking forward to AI Sieges. Why do you think the AI Siege would be fixes here? No, both of these are not in the fixes. I would like... Do we think butt ladders are ever going to leave? Doubtful. Do we think sieges are going to be fixed? Doubtful. Sorry, man. I don't think you're going to get this. Man, still stuck with generic username. Nope. Working in the AI is always welcome. I would agree with that, sort of. Please don't forget to work on pacing and power creep as well. What is pacing? What do you mean by pacing? I don't know. I'm just seeing if there's anything interesting here. It is nice seeing them going in. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing... The only... See, this is like our first one that's actually saying something about this. They was super passive for him. Multiple stacks just hanging around places. So, this is actually about it. A lot of the rest of the stuff is just saying, awesome CA. Okay, so it's cool to see CA doing something for generally, yeah. Sieges are playable, campaign needs corners, smooth. For you. I find the sieges are, honestly, I'm okay with sieges. I'm okay with the butt ladders. I don't mind the butt ladders. Straight up, the hit to your stamina for climbing the ladders, okay. There are some pathing issues and things that I would like to be fixed. Like if I tell my forces to go in through the gate, I would like them to go in through the gate and not climb up the ladders. I would like that to be something that is fixed, but that's like, you know, a thing. That's a thing. That's not yeah, I'm still pissy about dying. I'm still pissy about being shit about this game. I'd like that to be fixed, because I do find it very irritating when half of my unit goes through the gate and the other half climbs the walls, and then they're separated, and it's just a headache. I don't put butt ladders up because specifically it makes the pathing, it makes it harder for the units to path. So I don't mind. So the butt ladders, I try to avoid using them. And then also, we've got the sorry about that. Oh, we need to go to the correct screen anyways. We've got the pathing, right, for the butt ladders. We've got the butt ladders, but we still can't go and launch an attack unless we have a siege attacker. If we have butt ladders, why do we need a siege attacker to launch the attack if we have butt ladders? Like, could you explain that to me? I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, the pathing needs work. I feel like we might do something else in a second. But I think it's hard to program that. Sieges are kind of boring to simple things you can do or in order to win against a way too strong enemy army. That's one thing, but how are you going to fix... Like, could you give me examples, Boris? Pathing is one of my big issues. Vacoma pathing is still an issue, not ladders only in siege maps. Any map where units go in blobby formation, they get stuck and stretch. They do. They also get stuck on each other. There's some real bad instances of units getting stuck on each other. My favorite is that if you are the defender, your units will use the enemy ladders to get back in instead of using the gate. Oh yeah, they'll definitely do that as well. Yeah. I feel like there is some kind of preference. I feel like there's some kind of preference for what the AI does, and taking ladders over gate seems to be one of the higher ones. Are there ladder? So you know how that whole query thing, it goes down the list of, is this here, is this here, is this here? And that's how the programming works for a lot of things. I think once ladders are there, it goes into ladders there, use ladder, not gate first. Maybe they got stuck in gates too often and that caused them to make ladders a higher priority or something. But yeah. And there's the stickiness. Units getting stuck in a gate when it bugs open is a near deal breaker for me. That happens, yeah, that can upset me. They go and sneak someone in and then that and flying units getting stuck on walls, barricades, defenses, bugs like those make me want to stop playing. I'm sorry, Hyperlist. And it's fair enough. That's fair enough. I do need to clearly state I still enjoy the game even with all the bugs. Like, the bugs are there, I see them, would love to see them fixed, but the ones I really have issues with are more with the pathing. When it comes to sieges, I would also like the maps to be a little bit bigger, just because some units don't fit in those sieges, which I could lower my unit size, but it's funner playing with the big units where you've got 160 boys shooting arrows or 120 boys shooting arrows. I don't want to lower... You gave me the option of having these many troops. Why can't I fit them into the damn settlement without hitting my head against a wall? But they need to be closer to gates than ladders. If you send units one by one instead of several at the same time, they go fine using gate. Yes, if you do, but if you send all of them, they won't. And then you need to send them one by one. And that can be a little bit of a headache. And then you need to wait for them to get out. It's very much a patience game then. Oh. And I don't want to be ragging on CA here. And I don't want to be ragging on Warhammer. Because I straight up like the game. I very much enjoy the game. I don't want to run to my death again in Valheim. I'm gonna run to my death again. I don't think I'm in the right place to be playing Valheim. But I don't know if I feel like playing Warhammer right now either. Yesterday, my Flying Lord got stuck in the open terrain after killing a hell in a siege, and the flying units just got stuck. Sometimes I don't get the flying unit stuck. I haven't had that instance happen to me a lot. I still lose control over the dragon sometimes. We had that with Zhao recently, where he just wouldn't listen to what I said. And the only workaround I know, workaround for getting flying things stuck. Select 2 units, have them attack something, cancel the attack. That should unstick them. I don't know why it fixes the priority or being able to do things. That can help, but that is a workaround for a lot of things. Have 2 units selected. One of those units needs to be the stuck creature, and the other unit needs to be not stuck, and then have it attack something. Hell cannon. Bash Dragon games is your thing. It is my thing, but I'm just not vibing going and running for it currently. But I also don't know what I'm vibing. See, if we play Warhammer, it's going to be a long thing. And then I've been thinking about making a video about magic because, well, obviously I love magic. And my understanding of magic is actually pretty decent. And I noticed some weird things with the magic while I was looking at that. Could play Pal World, but legitimately I'm just making babies. I got my legendary trait for, and I found out about, no, sorry about mentioning Pal World. I need to go and bring it up though again. So for Pal World, I found out about some other traits that I don't have yet, and now I'm annoyed that I can't get those traits because I haven't gotten those traits. So right now I'm both trying to get my perfect team together and trying to get a trait that just randomly spawns, where I do have my legendary trait. The legendary trait is nice. But I really don't know what I'm vibing right now. See, I think I might go and paint. Just to brain off, just let my brain turn off. I've been feeling a little bit bleh today. Have you tried out the spear in Valheim yet? No, I haven't. Maybe I like that, actually. This has been making me want to play Don't Starve, actually. The reason this game was recommended to me so much was how much I love Don't Starve. But I most likely will. I don't know. Right now, I just, maybe it's my eyes. She still have no shield. Do I need a shield? Am I supposed to have it? What are you painting? Well, I want to make a backdrop for where I'm sitting. I want a different curtain. So, I'm still deciding what to paint exactly. Right now, I'm thinking either a little Nurglin hugging a big beast of Nurgle, or, from Words of Radiant, Shalon, Vale, and Radiant. And if those names are spoilers to you, I don't know how they are. Block is super strong, is it? Shield is good in Valheim? Is it? Might help with the fact that I don't know how to roll. Because I'm so bad at rolling. Like, who's bad at rolling? See? Rolled just fine there. See? Did not roll fine. Rolled fine. I'm wondering if that... You Nurgle cultist, yeah. She is a plague bearer. If I was super speedy about it, I could maybe get it done by Valentine's Day and hang it up for Valentine's Day. and having either Shalon as a backdrop, or it's also just so I can paint, and when I paint, I can turn off. And turning off is really important to me. The keybinds for roll are super janky to get used to in Valheim. Okay, so it's not just me. Thank you, Xylos. Because for me, so, you see my hand shaking? I don't know if you can see my hand shaking. Can you see my hand shaking? I wonder if it has to do with that, but it might just me be being shit. But I have shaky hands. Hold down right click top spacebar. If you don't hold down right click when you tap space, it turns into a jump. Yeah, it's the holding down. So see there, I tapped both. Now I tap them again, but it's the timing. Or is it just that I need to do it slower? Am I being too speedy? No. But that was slow. I might be hitting spacebar like a teeny bit before I'm hitting, because it's guaranteed if I hold down the block and then I hold spacebar or tap spacebar, but then I'm in constant block stance, which now that I look at it, my stamina goes up while I'm in block. Should I just be blocking the whole time? Should I just legitimately be blocking the whole time? I feel slower. Okay, maybe I don't. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Should I just be blocking the whole time? Oh god. No. Does it make it okay. I should be blocking just the whole time. Is there a speed difference? I can't run while I'm blocking. Okay. Okay. So as long as you're not running, you should be blocking the whole time. What the heck? And then even when you are blocking, yeah, just let go to run. Hmm. Huh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm not sure. This way you can choose the direction you roll with holding. Yeah. Oops. We didn't do that. It's okay. It's got to cool down. I know about the rolling in the directions you want, but yeah, it does just feel like if you're not running, just hold block. It doesn't interfere with your stamina. It doesn't do anything. Get some close. And they're on my body, which I don't want to go to. Now just try holding down right click to prep for dodges. Yeah, that's just holding block. It seems to be absolutely no downside to there might be a minor speed difference. That might be animations. Yeah, you might be a teeny... Nah. It's going to be a very minor difference. It feels like you could be holding down block the whole time. Also, you're not in block position. Like, see how my arms are down? I don't know if this counts as me blocking, but I am holding block down. I personally think you should only be blocking when your arms are up. But I don't know how it works in the game because I haven't tested that. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be a downside to holding block down. Just more guaranteeing your roll. And it doesn't feel like... As far as I can tell, there's no speed debuff. And the direction you're facing for when you roll really comes down to what direction you're holding on the thing. So not what direction you're facing. So if I'm not blocking, when I do the little walk in circle, my character turns, right? I don't know how I did that. Was that E? But it doesn't seem to be anything. If you do a parry, time the block, it stuns the enemy. Oh, okay. I hadn't noticed. Honestly, I've been face tanking a lot. See, that's things I didn't know there were parries in the game. Blocking is great with a shield, but if you roll, it has frames like Dark Souls. I've noticed the iframes. That part where you don't take damage when rolling. It's why I want to be able to consistently roll, because I feel like, one, not being able to roll when you want to roll is, well, me failing, but also horrendous because, yeah, iframes. But I am really, really poor at like, am I being impatient? Is my... See, when I want it to be a tap roll, that's when I mess it up. If I'm... I was about to say, if I'm more patient, it works. And then I didn't jump. There again. Do I need to pay more attention to my character? Watch my arms go up? I don't know. Specifically the round shield. Since you are new, I won't info dump on the mechanics, but I do suggest trying a shield. I don't like shields, I like rolling. I should get the shield. I am a new player. I am also going to be a little rage quitter because I do feel like I'm too zoney right now. No, I'm not too zoney. I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like running back and forth collecting my stuff. I don't know what I feel like doing is the big issue. I'm feeling a little chatty and just not doing things. I like to remap the hotkey placement for the Forsaken Powers. I've accidentally fat-fingered way too many times. My fingers are not very good at... But I'm not sure where I would place it. I'd most likely have to just move it to G, just so... Yeah. Clumsy fat fingers, that's what I got. And E is a dangerous button for me as well, because my nails keep hitting it. This isn't something I used to have issues with, the nails part. And I had longer nails than this. But I now seem to have more typo issues. Builds more like weapon types, but yeah. If you like rolling, then there are builds that don't use blocking. I feel like that's where I would end up heading. I've never been a big blocky person. I might become a big blocky person. I'm becoming a big chunk. But yeah. I'm most likely gonna call it. So. I don't know what I want to do. thought I was going to be vibing. Interesting. So my health, different foods give different amounts of max health. I am noticing the things. It just takes me a while. But yeah, okay. The food should show the stat buffs in inventory. Does it? I don't have any food on me unless I go to this. Which also actually the upgrades. Never mind. Yeah. Let's find you guys something. I think tomorrow. Is it going to be tomorrow? What time is it? It's turning 7. Should I put together the thing about magic? Have you guys read the magic descriptions for different spells in Warhammer 3? There are a bunch of spells that say adds armor piercing. They're 100% armor piercing and adds a little damage. And it irritates me. Because I was looking at some other things. I want to talk about my favorite spells. I need to go and sort that out. Put that together a bit more concretely. Because there's certain spells I just love. But I've been reading the spells for things. Yeah. Okay, no. I'm rambling. I would like to see the info you're talking about, though. Because I haven't seen any descriptions for things. So let's go and find us a raspberry. Or something, some kind of animal. I would like to be able to read things. You can kill the boar. Okay, we got some boar meat. We'll go and cook it, and then we can see what the buffs are for it. Give me my stamina. Hit it in the face. Kick it. Oh. Okay. Wait, did I just break my fireplace? Yeah. I don't have a hammer. I don't have a hammer. Hammer craft. I kicked my fireplace to death. Who would have thunk it? Oh, I need stone. Is that a pickup of? I'm too big. Too big. Wrong kind of small rocky thing. I just want to... No, we got enough stone. Musing of an English woman, yeah. Ramble on? Yeah. The food should show the stat buffs in inventory. I want to see that. That I want to see. Yeah. Place. Okay. Get rid of that. Cook the food. Close the gate. Sizzle, please. Wait, health, current 52. Stamina, current, okay, duration 20 minutes. 2 HP tick. Okay, oh, okay. I was just never patient enough. Okay. So just hover over, okay. And our base health, that means our base health is 22? Okay. And our base stamina. Take damage from other players. Ah, ooh. This boar head would make for a nice decoration in any house. Oh, okay. A fine specimen, but you'll need to kill more than deer to enter Valhalla. Once the king of the forest. That means there are other things here. Clearly, because it's space that way. I'd say one thing, actually. That I haven't killed. Okay, so those are trophies. And then these are just your skills. Haven't used a pickaxe ever. So you haven't used spear or knives. Or swords. Ooh, doesn't need to actually be a sword to kill their nest. But they said torches would work as well, so maybe I should make some torches. Okay. And then there's all the things you've heard and talked about. Okay. See. Hello, Skarsnik. Hello, Skarsnik. I thought today was going to be a longer stream, but I'm just not vibing super duper much playing. I feel like I want to do painting or something. Why do I only have 51 health now? It was 52 before, wasn't it? It can't be the rested buff because I'm rested. Is it my comfort level? Because I know I'm special, but I'm not 51, 52 kind of special, right? This game looks extremely mid. Hey. A lot of people love it. I'm still uncertain about how I feel about it. I feel like I have a bad feeling it's not 100% my cup of tea. That or I need to up the difficulty so I feel more punished. I need proper I need proper punishment. But that might also be because like I don't know what I'm looking for out of this game. And I suck at rolling. The game looks fine. Just I think it might not be my cup of tea. I might be a don't starve kind of person. A little bit also has to do... There! My health went down to 50. Why is my health going down? So my max health is going down. Why? My current health is actually 49. Current. Oh, is that what you can stack it on top of it? Is it like a starvation bar? It adds 30 health to whatever you had prior, so I most likely had 22 because I wasn't starving because I had just respawned. But you started off on 25 health. So that doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm missing something. 49 health. So it does tick down. Is it that the effect is worse after a certain amount of time, or? Yes. Because now it's 55. Okay. So there are tiers to what time on the food you're on. Also need pee. For me, the most fun is the building. See, that's what I thought I was gonna like. That's what I thought I was gonna like. And then I tried building. I think that's... I can't make it go up top! Why is my house so small and not aligned? Now it's aligned. But I don't feel like I can make cute houses. Yeah. Railing. Railing. Because I love building cute things. But I feel like... See, it goes invisible here. I'm not given the option of attaching. And then if I wanted like a smaller one, that ain't gonna happen either. I can attach here. But like, can I even make a window? Where's my window? And then... I don't think I'll make a cute house. See, it hooks there. And that's just weird. It's weird. Is it a skill issue? Am I a skill issue? I feel like I might be a skill issue. I feel like I am a skill issue. And you can make wood ladders. Okay, sure. I feel like this might not be the game for me. Which is sad. Oh, I need flint for this. I don't know what this is even for. I do have flint, however. Which is kind of sad. Why can't I make it? Workbench improvement. Okay. And then the tanning rack. I'm missing a lot of ingredients for that. Can I make new things because of that? Flint spear, wooden tower. No, I think these were all here beforehand. Oh no, there's leather stuff now. Oh, I should have just done that earlier. Especially when I had a bunch of leather. But it's all on my bottom. Skill issue. I didn't read the hotkeys on the bottom. I did see the lock to grid and all that. It is a skill issue though, you say. So we'll go and try building again. I appreciate you saying it's a skill issue. It's better. I know that I'm doing something stupid. I didn't try using the lock to grid. I will. Did I? Go back to close to workbench, take it out. Building. Let's try doing flooring. So we got cycle snapping, which is Q and E. Copy. Remove, build, menu, toggle snapping. I don't like that my game's in German. I'm like, umschalten. What button is that? That's shift. That has to be shift. Where's that caps? No, that's... Okay, so we need the hoe for that. So let's do walls then. Okay, build one. That will still not allow me to do that. So Q and E. Oh, is that where you... But yeah, okay, so we still can't place anything on top of each other. But I can make it kind of attached. Which allows me to do... Can I be finicky? Can I make you attach these two to each other? Is that attached? Okay, you can. It's just finicky. Okay. Okay, that does make me feel better about the building. And I also know that with the plow, you can go and make flat surfaces so you can actually have a floor. And if you, I guess, snapping bottom up. Okay. The snapping's weird. I'm gonna take that off so we can kill the grayling. Stop harassing me. I'm busy looking at building. So then what you could maybe do is like a low floor, hoe the ground, and then a low floor. You do a little low wall and then you put a floor on top of the low floor so you can build up for a house. I do like leather. It's okay. I kind of tell you aren't in the headspace for... Nah, I'm kind of cranky today, I think. I've got a head... I clearly am cranky today. A little bit. Like, not horribly cranky, but definitely where I'm just more negative about stuff. Which isn't great for anything. And I don't want to make excuses for bad behavior. I don't want to behave badly just because I'm kind of cranky. Sometimes it's what happens. I thought I was going to feel happy and cheery today and play games and be cheery about them, but I'm not. I'm not. Like, what CA is doing is great with the AI thing. I think, I don't know if those results will be great, but pulling in players, it's really good to see them pull in players. Is it what I specifically want? No. Do I feel like my concerns will be addressed? I'm not going to go out of my way to make them addressed, so most likely not. I'm doing the thing again. Okay. See, I'm being negative again. Building. We'll play Valheim when I'm in the right headspace for it. Maybe I'll play Don't Starve in the meantime. I'm going to go to the bathroom, but I'm also going to finish up the stream. Okay. Do we want Nurgle or a cool badass lady in armor as a backdrop? Should I draw someone in armor or should I draw Nurgle? Have zero expectation, you'll never be disappointed. Oh, I had zero expectations going into this game. The only thing I knew... Anyone who knew I liked Don't Starve told me that I should try this. And then I knew what the game looked like when I came into the game, and I know it's not aesthetically the style I tend to gravitate towards, which isn't a bad thing. It's just not my personal... you know how a lot of people don't like how Warhammer 3 looks like? I like how Warhammer 3 looks like just fine. I like how Warhammer 2 looks just fine. I think both of them are aesthetically fine. But a bunch of people didn't like the style change from 2 to 3. Because it was an aesthetic style they didn't like. This style isn't really my style aesthetically. Whereas Don't Starve, oh man, someone just had too much flavor, and I think it's adorable. But more Slaanesh than real. I like Badass Girl idea. Shalon isn't sexy time, but she is badass armor. One of her personas. It's either fantasy I like or the game I play mainly. Backdrop. I could try incorporating all of them. I don't know. I should put my gobbo. Maybe I should just do my gobbo. I should do the gobbo in the trash can. I need to think about it. But yeah. And this still might be my cup of tea, this game. I just maybe shouldn't have been playing games today. Should have maybe gone for straight up just painting. I don't know. I'm rambling. And legitimately, I have been watching a lot of negative stuff. I need to stop doing that. Or getting like... Do you guys ever watch things and just yeah. I need to put myself in a better headspace. Okay. Do you guys want to watch something? Should I send you somewhere? Can't get away from it? You can. I've just really messed my algorithm up to the point where I feel like everything is negative. And I want to go back to not negative. I'd like some positivity mixed in there. Don't let no one get you down. I'm actually really mentally, I'm happy. Mentally, I'm okay. Like, I'm cranky. My back hurts. My head hurts. I'm tired. My eyes are sore. Physically, I'm not feeling great today. But mentally, I'm feeling pretty good right now. One of the cats peed on something earlier today as well. And then I was really pissy about that. Because the cat peed on something and I had to clean up cat pee. And that irritated me. But aside from that, like, mentally, I'm okay. And then seeing all the negative stuff, it just makes me feel more, like, depressed about the world. And, like, just how a lot of things feel like we are really heading towards corporations run the world. Governments don't do enough about it. And the consumer is just always the one who... Just people are the one who pay the price. Even if they are, like, at all levels. And it's just that kind of... That I guess, mentally would be a little bit something that has been more irritating, just seeing that stuff. The world will be fine, but the people may be screwed. People are kind of screwed. When I say the world, I mean the people within it. And also the world itself. Because people screw up the world. And the responsibility just really... The responsibility for so many things just does get put on the individual person. And it's just not right. It's not right. Government's not sorting out. Making sure that your food is safe. Government's not sorting out that... Like, it's basic stuff. I think the individual person wants to do good. I don't know. That's why I'm saying I want to get away from all this negative, just the general negative stuff I've been exposed to in general lately. Because I really can't tell. I'm really struggling in figuring out if things are getting worse or if I'm just surrounding myself with negativity. Because I still do think the individual person is good. Well, the world had a nice blip where we escaped being feudal peasants, but I guess it was good run while it lasted. Everything has become more extreme. It scales up because obviously in the past a lot of things were absolutely horrendous, and things are better overall now. But I feel like Do I feel like extremes? The extremes. So there's obviously income gaps and different things in those areas. Slavery is obviously less common than it was. Do you consider serf slaves? I don't think they're their own stuff. They're not. Back to the 1,000 years of status quo. We still have status quo. I was born into a privileged position where, oh God, I hate saying privileged. Oh my God. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I was still born into a privileged position where I grew up in a country with good education and where I, all those things. Your birth lottery and all that. They're good sides, bad sides. I don't know. I do feel like just too much negativity. Ugh. Ugh. And I don't even know what I'm rambling about at this point. Things are better than they used to be, but things are also so extreme now. You wouldn't know the difference way back when. If you were a peasant in one place and there's a peasant somewhere else, but is knowing that peasants in a different country are being treated better good? Is knowing peasants are being treated worse good? Is all this extra information good? Is it bad? I am definitely rambly today. A king in one country might be amazing, but your king is not. Does that knowledge do anything for us? There's misdirection. Man, I don't know. Listen to The Future by Leonard Cohen. It will make you feel better. Is he one of the Cohen brothers? I'm like 90% certain he's not. It's just I read the name Cohen and straight away might make me feel better. And I do think right now I'm feeling okay. It's just more, maybe just I'm feeling a little overwhelmed with the reality of knowing about all this good stuff and all this horrible stuff. Because, really cool thing, terraforming? China terraforming? Not just China, there's some other places. There's this place in China where they've turned pretty much a desert into a into a vineyard. And supposedly China's making pretty decent wine. And they just, fixed up this area and where they can go, and that is like one of the really cool things. There's a lot of really cool information out there too, and really cool things that are happening. That's why I feel like I've maybe gone and accidentally got my algorithm to just go and feed me a lot of depressing, sad things about the world. But they're like really cool things out there too. So the terraforming that happened for the vineyards, and I'll quickly go and find you guys the Chinese vineyards, because that's really cool. Like actual terraformer happening. No, he's a poet. Oh, okay, maybe I'll like him then. Actual terraforming? How cool is that? That's something we can do now. That we can go and transform a desert, desolate shithole of nothing, into something useful and productive and just cool. Like, who would have thought that was just a random thing? I do think I have messed up my algorithm to the point where I'm just bombarding myself with negativity. How do I find it? So they just turned an area into. Now I just need to figure out which one it is. I watched some document. Obviously, there's a possibility of a good bit of propaganda in the documentary around the the thing, but it was a desert, and then it became a vineyard. But that is so cool. That is something that happened, and then making land fertile again in places where we've destroyed it, figuring out how to do that kind of stuff. This is amazing and great for the world in general, seeing these kind of changes. But yeah, well, I wish I remembered what it was called. Netherlands has practiced land reclamation for centuries. That's possible. Netherlands is also a country that is more naturally, sounds kind of shitty, but the Netherlands is a great growing country, and you can re-nourish the ground. There's a whole lot of things on, like, plant clover this year, and then you plant this, and then you plant this, so you get the soil to be the right things you want it to be. But to full on bring a desert back to, if only I remember the words for things, if only I remember the words for things, bring them back to fertile lands is a big deal. Because you might say, plant this, this, and this to make the lands have more of these minerals that you need, and these minerals is nice, but if you can't grow that first thing, then that ain't happening. So doing it in deserty areas, because I do believe that, or did the Netherlands completely, we straight to Dooman? What have I walked into? Yeah. I've gone and I've gotten my algorithms on a bunch of places to just feed me negativity. And then I remembered something positive from before my negativity, which was Chinese vineyards. Which means I should try the Chinese wine, because supposedly it's good wine. See, I think it's this one, but it's not saying. Also, it's harder for me to read now, which is really sad. Let's see this. I think the big issue here is they're not talking about specific wineries, but just regions, which is how you oftentimes sort wines, because like Champagne only comes from the region of Champagne, even if it's the same blah blah blah. Like cheese is where it's from. Limited land. Helens of region north. That's for visiting. Oh, I don't know. How else will I get decide milk powder from? Nestle, those villains? Nestle is a villain. Let's be real here. Nestle is a villain. Straight up. That's the other thing around it, is like the individual person is good, in my opinion. Oh, I should let you guys see what I'm just going and staring at. This is how I view corporations. This hasn't changed. The individual human is good. Corporations, evil. All of them. Nestle, actually evil though. Mom and pop shops, sometimes evil. But corporations, they're just evil. They're just evil. It's just money. It's just money. Oh, you need me to actually click on things? China produces a lot of wine. This place was not helpful. Is that gonna give me? China post-COVID report revisiting. Wine in China. Yeah, well, let's go on Wiki. Wikipedia. National trends. But no, so you know how Nestle produces water? There's a lot of evil stuff there. Do you want examples of the evil stuff they've done? So, do we want to go on destroying the world evil, or do we want to go actually harmful to the people around where they're at? We've got droughts all over the place. Yes, water is not a human right, Nestle. Yeah, yeah, exactly. There's that kind of stuff. Oh, my face wasn't even around for most of this. Didn't even realize. But yeah. Nah. How else I get delicious milk powder from? It would take only a small patch of Saharan solar panels to fuel the world's supply of electricity. I believe that one's not completely right, Lucius, because solar panels don't work very well in high heat places. It messes the actual panels up. It would break the panels if you did solar panels in the Sahara. Then there would be the sand issues. There would be so many issues. Solar panels aren't as good as people portray them to be. They're nice. They're a good supplement to energy. But we're not in a place where we can switch over to solar completely, as far as I'm aware. Like, I could obviously be wrong on this. And if you can, using alternative energy sources is great. On the red Bordeaux. This win? Oh, yeah, win. It makes sense. Okay. I don't know where it is. I don't know which one it is. And I don't want to go have you guys all watching me do googly stuff. This is an adorable statue. But it would be great if we did switch over to more alternative energies. It's just we're not in a place where we can go full green as far as I understand the situation. But Chinese people were making wine a lot earlier than I thought. I would like to look for the thing. But energy gets lost over long distances. Yeah, it does. We are hampered by green policy. I wouldn't say that we're hampered by green policy. Because, like, Okay, I'm going to take it back. I don't think the UK is hampered by green policy. I think Switzerland got hit by some green policies that were a bit sus. A bit sus. Straight up. I made a mistake. Oh, no, I didn't. We're fine. Okay. Now I can do some Googling on the side. Yeah, okay. I needed to double check that I was right. So Switzerland wants to get out of nuclear and is that what it's called in English? Just needed to make sure. Get out of it is called nuclear energy in English, yeah. And that's where I think the green stuff is coming in a little bit too heavily, because if you've already got running power plants, the worst of it's kind of out already. This is political. I don't normally do political. Agenda 2020, 2030. While island is still inland to this day. What? Terraforming? Kind Alexander. Did you go back in the stream? Lucius? Are you not up to date? Am I lagging behind? Is the stream slow? What's an interesting subject we might want to talk or learn about? Do we want to talk about the wineries and terraforming? Or about nuclear energy, the most interesting thing in the world? It is actually quite interesting. But, like, is there... What's a good news thing you guys like? I should have given you guys the wine thing. I'll go and look for the wine thing some more on the side. See if I can find it. Yeah. There we go. Why didn't this turn up last time? How Gobi Desert turned vineyard in Xinjiang. Oh, because it is the Xinjiang one. And whenever you talk about Xinjiang, it turns into the Uyghur stuff. Yeah, I'm caught up. Why do you think I'm behind? Because you brought up the terraforming thing. Because it is terraforming. When you turn a desert into a vineyard, it's terraforming. But yeah. So, Yangqi in China's Xinjiang has ideal conditions for growing wine grapes. Over the past 20 years, the county has converted nearly 6,700 hectares of the Gobi Desert into vineyards. How have farmers benefited from this transformation? Jinhu takes you on a tour to find out. And then it's just feel good. Do I want to click on any of this? No. No, I don't want to click on this video. No, I don't. I don't trust any of this. But they did turn desert into... They turned desert into vineyard land, which is cool. What's wrong with stream? I watched 2 anime episodes and it's Something Strange now. It is Something Strange now, Vacoma. I can go and put anime girls on the background. I'm just not vibing games right now. I'm vibing being chatty. Turn vineyard into desert. No, they turned desert into vineyard. Did I say it the wrong way? Turning vineyard into desert seems like something very easily you could do pretty easy. What's a feel-good story? Come on. You guys got at least one feel-good story. Otherwise, we'll go and watch the sus video. And I don't know if anyone wants to watch the sus video. Historical shots captured by Xinhua photo. Nah, don't want to watch that. Taylor Swift getting booed isn't feel good. Oh, wait, what did she get booed about? I actually like Taylor Swift. Like, I'm not a massive fan or anything, but I like her just fine. Like, got no bad feelings about her music or her. What's Taylor Swift getting booed? Stream died? Shouldn't be. Should be still here. Just got rid of my face because I have problems. Nobody watches the news for good stories. No. But I randomly saw the thing on cool terraforming desert. Come on. Are your feeds as depressing as my feeds where you don't see anything positive? Fuck. That's not great. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, we're all in a fucked situation where the algorithm does just feed us negativity. My main positive things that I have seen are really about different areas being rehabilitated, brought back to usable niceness, and then there's so much negativity. But there's also some fun things, like, do you know about the different mafias? The Maple Mafia, the Mayo Mafia, the all the different kind of ridiculous food mafias that exist out there. And they make me happy, but super crowd booed her. Did they? Occasionally there's kitties. Kitties have never gotten me. Like, I see the video of a kitten and I'm like, ooh, it's cute. But I kind of want the kitten to be there. I want to pet the kitten. I want to touch the kitten. I'm not big on the videos of kittens. I like the worst stories only when they're close enough to go see myself, though. That feels iffy. That feels iffy. That feels like, oh, I don't know. That feels weird. Nurgle Mafia? Yeah. That would be great. It would be horrible in Nurgle Mafia. Ooh, there was some drama about... Here, I'll give you some more brain rot that has been coming my way. What is that drink called? Okay, you guys want some brain rot? I'll give you some brain rot. Soda Super Bowl. It was... Did you see a Soda Super Bowl ad? Oh God, what soda are you? And it's one of those weird, healthier sodas. Poppy. Okay. So Poppy... Let's go to Poppy soda. This is... You guys want some useless things? Okay, it's a double P in Poppy soda. Poppy soda. I also got rid of my secret tab where I can go and make my typos without you seeing. Lucius, if you think Trump is doing any good, you're delusional. Is Trump doing anything is the other question. Also, people liking Trump, people hating Trump. American politics, a two-party system straight up, is shit. And how performative is Trump? Trump's super performative. But yeah, okay, so Poppy soda. Brain rot. I don't want to be political, do I? Paper straws? See, the body of my feet for years has been IRL crime and conspiracies that have me left doom-pilled. The thing is, fun conspiracies, and when I say fun, I mean like extreme ones that can be kind of entertaining. I can enjoy a good, entertaining conspiracy theory. So this company, Poppy, one of those alternative... Do I have this muted? No, I don't. This feels like it should have sound, but it doesn't. So it's one of those healthier, cool, hip, whatever sodas. Doesn't exist in Switzerland, by the way. So I have no opinion on how tasty or not tasty the soda is. But there's been some controversy around them. They were like shipping out soda vending machines to different influencers. Did you know a soda vending machine costs like 20K? 25K actually, to be exact. One, I did not know that, because why the hell would I know that? Why would anyone know that a soda machine costs that much? Why does this look like it should have sound and it has no sound? Well, so they were shipping out all these soda containers to a bunch of influencers. It was just ridiculous because they were sending 25K soda vending machines to these influencers. And it just made people really upset because it's super wasteful. But since when have influencers not been getting super wasteful gifts? You are brainwashed? I am totally. What, soda not healthy? Soda's delicious. Who cares if it's not healthy? A little bit. If we're killing ourselves, just a little bit, it's kind of okay. And everything is unhealthy if you don't drink it in moderation. So if you drink soda in moderation, you're most likely going to be fine. Most likely. You might not be fine. Oh, did I just see a volume? But yeah, I'm just giving you Poppy. And at the same time, they were planning an ad for the Super Bowl. The controversy around them is when Poppy started out, they were very much grassroots, very much, you know, people, we want a better world, yada, yada, yada. And people like that about the brand. And then it just got kind of ridiculous when they were just throwing money at influencer. And that's the drama. That's the whole drama. That's the brain rot that turns up on my feed in a weird way when it's the lighthearted drama. Because this is the lighthearted drama. The negative drama is, you know, housing being ridiculous everywhere pretty much in the world. They're horrendous. Just inflation going up and up and up and up and up and everything just being miserable. And like, I'm doing fine. I'm fine. Oh, you got to see everything now. Are we being angry about Trump? Because legitimately Trump, blah. Eat and drink what you want. You love longer being happy. You live longer being happy. I would agree with that. Like, you should do stuff in moderation. Like, don't completely fuck your body over. But enjoy it. I don't know where Discord's going to pop open, so I'm going to switch which tab I have open because I don't know. Oh no, I do see where. It's safe. I'm being told off. Chat fight? You guys really fighting? Are you guys actually fighting? Lucius is a troll. The US is more than 30 trillion in debt, though. I do kind of believe Lucius might be a Trump person. And there are a lot of Trump people out there. And the thing is, well, I don't like Trump, and I'm very open about not liking Trump. I also don't like Biden. I also don't like Kamala Harris. I'm also not American. But I feel like a lot of those politics, one, even prior to Trump, so I'm not even going to say Trump was the first, a lot of American politics feel a lot like their personality politics. And it's just become more extreme. Like, a lot of things have become more extreme. People are just really tired, in my opinion, obviously, of things not changing. And this all over the place. Like, it's happening in Europe as well, where we're voting in so many different heavy right-leaning parties because they promise to make change and do things, but they don't either. That's why I also wonder about Trump. Like, he says all these things, but is he going to really make any of these changes? Are any of these changes really going to happen? One of the big changes that was an actual real change was the abortion thing in the US, which is so fucked up. Straight up. That's so messed up. But I do think a lot of the rise on the right side has to do with people feeling like the Democrats or other left-leaning parties, they're so middle of the road that they're not making any meaningful change. And then people like Trump come along and say, I'm going to do all these things. And people want real change. You aren't worth the effort. Yeah, you shouldn't fight. It's not worth it. It's not going to make you happy. Or maybe it does make you happy. Beyond being seen with ups. Trump and Epstein, that isn't even super. Trump has done so many bad things. If Epstein were real or not real, still bad. Why am I shouldn't be doing this. Like, like the abortion thing, getting the whole, not all of it, putting in a lot of people into the Supreme Court that are going to be restricting people's rights. Specifically women, but also just general people as well. That would be a bad thing. That would be a real political bad thing that has happened, specifically because of Trump. Or any of the fucking distractions that are his speeches. They're just all distractions. Like, legitimately, just plain old distractions. Build a wall. Everyone's a terrorist. Blah. Unless you prefer tyranny you can agree with. That's one of the things I've been thinking about as well, is the tyranny thing. I should get rid of a poppy background. I don't want a tyranny. But at the same time, the only way to get things done would be a tyranny, right? Because you put checks and balances on everything and then nothing changes. Because it takes forever. Women got the vote to right in Switzerland in like late 80s, I think. Because we have so many checks and balances. Which is really nice. But at the same time, women only got the vote to right really late in Switzerland. Some places are really slow. Tyranny could go and say, this is the case. This is how things are going to be. But then you need a good tyranny. A lot of things just feel really, really damn hopeless. You take the little steps to make a better world. Someone decides, nah, we're not going to take little steps. But unfortunately, that someone might or might not be, smart, educated, whatever, and make some weird choices. I'm not talking about Trump here, by the way. I am actually just talking about random made-up person. And they could mess up all those little steps. Am I shifting responsibility? Because all of us could make a difference. They don't care what... oh, God, what are you guys talking about now? Tyranny is an excuse for laziness? Tyranny could be, yeah, because I'm happy being lazy. Respect of law, so you think people should be jailed for coming here to escape poverty? Ooh. Okay, talking about the immigrant thing? Okay, I'm reading what you guys are saying. So, one rule about the bickering in chat. Don't get too upset about each other. Like, this is someone's opinion. Disagreeing with an opinion is fine. Just, both of you, please don't get upset. If either of you find it's going too far, remember, you can always leave. I want you both to be happy and okay. And having an argument can sometimes be fun and interesting and entertaining. I like having arguments sometimes. I just don't know. About the illegal, I just don't know if you're both, because it's both of you are just text. So I can't tell if there's actual, upsetness. But about illegal and legal immigration, it's not just a piece of paper. It is, again, the poverty thing. Because if you have money, you'll be able to legally move pretty much anywhere. So it's kind of fucked up that you're punishing people who don't have the means to go somewhere legally. It really is about money. Elon Musk, dang boy, Trump's little henchman, lots of money from daddy. Lots of money. So he's in the US now. RadiantAsh, at the end of the day, the only difference you can make is with yourself and the ones around you. Pretty much, but that also... well, that isn't completely true. I could get involved in politics. I could get involved in working to make the world a better place in general. That feels too much for me, personally. It doesn't feel like what I have a strong drive for. I want a better world for everyone, not just myself. But I don't like being around people in real life. I don't like big groups of people. But I could technically, we all could technically get involved in different things. And then there are other things like there's the small changes you can make. The everything gets pushed onto the consumer changes you can make. Don't buy this product because this company does this and this. It takes a lot of effort to find a company or a product that isn't somehow tainted by something bad. IKEA is connected to illegal deforestation. Nestle is just horrendous all over the place. I'd buy so many Nestle products. It sounds shit. But I know Nestle is evil, and at the same time, I will still buy their products. But those small changes could make a difference. But I don't make those changes. I should. That's what ICE are chasing. We still, you don't get trial. Tell me what other country lets unidentified... Could I just move to Germany or France without papers? Must get papers to go in on a student visa. And a bunch of countries do let you come in if you're being persecuted. But I feel like I am missing a lot of the conversation. They let you... Switzerland to Germany, if you are an EU citizen, if you're part of Schengen, you can travel, obviously, without anything. That's not technically having papers. Unless you want to call having a passport from a different country as papers. Then, yes, you have papers. But the other stuff, difference you can make with you and yourself. And then Europe gets lots of illegal immigrants, which everyone complains about. Do you not get it? It's for anyone who say they did hang shit. They're saying... 1 second. Honestly, Silas and Lucius's argument about the US thing, I think you guys are having fun. I think you guys are enjoying your argument, so I'm fine with that. I do think it's good to have a conversation about stuff. And no, and on that general thing, Trump does say all illegal immigrants are terrorists, rapists, blah, 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 blah. And it's bullshit. A lot of people are just trying to get to the US to have a better life, to get away from horrendous people. Not everyone is horrible. And I'm not saying you should let all Mexicans in or all Canadians in. But just going and saying blanket, we don't want anyone. On the other side, to go and make myself seem shitty, I don't want Switzerland taking in a lot of people. Switzerland's teeny. There are only so many people that fit in the country. I'm not even talking about illegal immigrants. I'm talking about legal people. I don't want the country to be overcrowded. I'm just legitimately talking about people. Switzerland's a small country. At the same time, I understand Switzerland's a really nice country and a lot of people would like to live in Switzerland. Just... I don't want an overcrowded country. Oh, lordy. Whoa. No actual physical threats against other people. I don't see anything. Stay here for I don't. Lucius, he didn't say you were. He didn't physically threaten you. Or have I missed something? No, there was no physical threat. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing about actually harming. Okay. Okay. No, actually threatening each other. Fun arguments for the sake of arguments. I'm just blabbering. Help me. My people are flying the Mexican flag and burning the U.S. flag to protest getting sent back to Mexico. What? Help me? Oh, you're Mexican? Are you? No, this might be just joining in the argument. To protest getting back sent to Mexico. Flying the Mexican flag and burning the U.S. flag. Yo, man, I got no clue. Is that something that happened? Did that actually happen? Why my people are flying the Mexican flag and burning the U.S. flag to protest getting sent back to Mexico. And I'm sorry, person who's telling me off for having this conversation. I'm just chatty. It is kind of gibberish. People burn the U.S. flag and wave the Mexican. Oh. We punish the many for the sins of the few, blah, 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 blah. Ugh. I don't like saying those things. It makes me feel cringe. And I shouldn't cringe. But we are punishing the many for, you know, some bad apples. Because they're going to be bad illegal immigrants, but there are also going to be a lot of people who really are just, you know, looking for a better life. It happened in the LA protests recently. I haven't been paying that much attention to politics. I have been more... My negative feed is legitimately about houses, mainly. And credit card debt. And other debt. I got sucked into this channel that's just all about debt. I don't have any debt, by the way. Just so everyone knows. I am totally fine. But my algorithm... I'm also not trying to buy a house. But my algorithms and different things have legitimately been house prices and debt. And I don't know how to get out of that cycle. I will eventually get out of it. But at the moment, that's what my algorithm is. Ash has the biggest debt? Yeah. Societal debt. Yeah, but we aren't all Native American, so yeah, I'm not American either. And the house stuff I've been dragged into is mainly American and Australian and New Zealand. No, mainly Australian and American. And it's insane living prices. And I know what things look like in Switzerland a little bit, like not amazingly, but in general. House prices in Switzerland are insane, but the US stuff. And renting's gotten more expensive. And just nothing's keeping up. Wages are not keeping up. Don't see Americans waving British German flags. America's too big also. America should be broken up that they can actually govern the different states properly. But that ain't happening. And it would be insane if it did happen. But it's such a big country that laws in one area, and they do have different laws, so that's also wrong. And I shouldn't talk American politics because I don't pay enough attention to them. I don't pay enough attention to Swiss politics. There's some insane takes out there. Some insane takes. I'm super duper vanilla with my takes, but I've been seeing those insane takes as well, and that just makes me feel like my, in quotations, insane takes are not that insane. Whites is saying whites is kind of racist, by the way. I want to be clear here. If you say blacks, if you say whites, if you say reds or yellows, all of them are kind of racist. Has kept you unemployed? What? What you propose should happen in China? We hate each other. Why do you hate each other? What do you mean? Oh, you mean break up China. Yeah, one should most likely do that. There's also the whole business about Taiwan. There's a lot of issues with China and needing to be broken up. But China is actually so far removed from where I'm at. I don't want to get you in trouble. Are you actually in China, reindeer? Like full on China? Is YouTube allowed in China? There's so many banned apps and websites in China. Like, I'd assume it was Singapore or something. I'd assume not China. I feel like YouTube would be banned in China. Is it? But what I was going to say about China is so far removed from where I am and the kind of media that is going to come my way. I would need to go more out of my way to see more stuff about China. Just because it is so far removed. Like anything that happens in the Ukraine is more likely. I'm in Hong Kong. Oh, okay. Yeah, another one of the places that definitely doesn't... One of the places that most likely, again, because I'm saying so far removed, that my understanding of Hong Kong could technically be tainted by the media around me, or it's definitely tainted by the media around me, but is the media around me more tainted than the Chinese media? Kind of doubtful. Just because China's interest in Hong Kong is going to be a lot stronger than the interest in the media around me in China. As far as I'm aware, Hong Kong would prefer not being part of China. Is what I'm saying. I think most of us know this. Can tomorrow's stream decide which is the one true faith? The one true faith is the spaghetti faith, obviously. I'm sorry. If you don't follow the spaghetti monster, you clearly have failed. You want Jedi for the win? I don't want Jedi. I want the spaghetti monster. I like the spaghetti monster more. Because you need to understand, if you follow the spaghetti monster, you can have food whenever you want. I don't actually know the doctrine of the spaghetti monster. Whereas with the Jedi, I feel like there's something about younglings. But yeah. No. The Hong Kong situation... fucked up. See, vanilla takes, the most vanilla things. That's how I feel about most things. I don't have interesting takes on stuff. Hong Kong doesn't want to be part of China, shouldn't be part of China. Taiwan doesn't want to be part of China. Taiwan isn't part of China. Government's not having the backbone to say Taiwan is its own country. Yo, Trump supporters, get Trump to say that Taiwan isn't part of China. Drag America into a war with China. Do that. Order 66. How did Ash know I just want to go float? Of course you do, Lucius. You are a bit of a troll. And that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't care. You like your extreme takes. That's... I believe you actually believe some of them, and that's also okay. We all are informed by... Not informed. We all have our own biases and our own opinions on things. And we think certain things are right. And this is all based on the society and your... what's unfelt? Your surroundings. And most of us want change. You want nobody to have birth control, like, yo, man. That's a good world for you, but it's not a good world for a lot of us. On the contrary, Taiwan is the original Chinese government before the OCP took over. It is the original Chinese, but it's more about acknowledging about the U.S. government, about Trump acknowledging that Taiwan is its own country. I know that Taiwan is the original China, but it's not the China we consider China now. Taiwan is Taiwan now for us. And China is China. If someone says China, you're not going to think, oh, they're talking about Taiwan. No, you'll think they're talking about China. And the U.S. politicians are very, not just U.S. politicians in general are very careful to not acknowledge Taiwan as an independent country because it would cause problems with China. And Trump likes spouting a lot of random shit. Someone get him to go and spout that, say that Taiwan's, see what happens. See if China does anything. They most likely would. And it would cause a lot of issues and it would be horrible. But I feel like if insane meets insane, that could be interesting. In a most likely bad way. Lovely person. Check. This has its drawbacks, means diverting rivers that flow to Southeast Asia, which is worrying those countries. Oh, is there actually a downside to the Gobi Desert thing? And like I said, I don't know that much about... I don't know much about shit. Taiwan suffered from that China government? And yeah, they did, massively. A lot of, in quotations, China has suffered from China. Actually, also just China has suffered from China. There's so much suffering in China. But again, that's not the media, that's not the kind of stuff that's going to come across my feed. Because it is so far removed. It is going to be things like, you know, when human rights go extreme, when certain things come out, then you'll go and find out about it. You will hear about things like the Gobi Desert thing, which is cool, which I'm seeing some things from Lucius about it possibly causing issues. I could see that definitely happening, because if you go and mess with nature, you can mess things up. But it also is really cool. And hopefully it isn't actually messing with nature to the point where it's destroying other parts of China. And there's definitely a lot of human rights violations in China. Definitely, 100%. There's so much of it. But it's not the kind of stuff that generally pops up for me. Imagine converting overseas water to drinkable water, lowering global water levels, and being safe. Turning seawater into drinkable water would be amazing. Lowering global water levels. We all have, that would be... landlocked country. That's actually not not one of the fears that would be pushed around here. But the water shortages in general, it's not just turning seawater into drinkable water, it is just turning the water shortages in general. So I guess if you could turn seawater into drinkable water, into just general healthy water, and enough of it, and that was a priority for enough people, that'd be great. Because there are water shortages all over the place. So rising sea levels is another debate, but I think new's not the right moment. Rising sea levels is always... wait, but rising sea levels are real. Wait. 1 second. Rising sea levels are a thing. Like just 100%. As far as I'm aware, no one's disputing rising sea levels being a thing. Right? Right? That's not a disputed one? I think even the people who agree with, who think Trump's keeping all the terrorists and horrible people out, I think even they're aware that you're kicking out a bunch of people who aren't those things. They're just making the choice. Those people don't deserve to come into the country anyways. The in quotations greater good argument. I assume that's what a lot of the people who are like, keep all the terrorists out, even though, because like, you can't actually believe that everyone illegally coming into a country is a terrorist and a horrible person. I don't think anyone can truly believe that. I do just think the reasoning behind it for the people who believe that you should just lock everyone outside the country is the greater good argument. In a debate that fast after, you were right, RadiantAsh? The same as flat Earth believers? Wait. I almost believe flat Earthers aren't real. It's just the R. How? Why do we believe the Earth is flat? Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I blame you for this. No. We'll go for this one. Okay, so why is the Earth flat? This better be real. This better be Yep, we're doing this. Flat Earth. The perception that the Earth exists as a flat disk. To be clear, chat, the Earth is not flat. To be clear, the Earth is flat. Flat Earth. The perception that Earth exists as a flat disk, either circular or square-shaped. This view persists in the ancient world until empirical observation revealed that Earth's shape was spherical or... No, you're lying to us. Now, let's go and find out why the Earth is flat. I'm sorry, I've never deep dived into... I've never gone into it. You're gonna kill yourself? Well, maybe. Maybe. Okay, flat Earth, there's more to a real conspiracy. Give me a good conspiracy. I want to go and check out a conspiracy. I want a fun conspiracy. Flat Earth has just been too meh for me to usually check out. So, Operation High Jump. That feels military. That feels military. Okay, we'll do Flat Earth and then maybe we'll check this out. I'm gonna kill my stuff. I'm gonna be... Chat, you're allowed to tell me if you don't want to hear about the Flat Earth. But we're gonna hear about the Flat Earth thing because I've never actually looked into it. Truly. To observe Earth's curved horizon, one must be at least... No. I want you to tell me why the Earth is flat. Coming in Britain, led by writer... Okay, so that's 1830s, their stuff. Conspiracy theory, yeah. So, explain to me why you think the Earth is flat. An attempt to explain harmful or tragic events as the result of the actions of small... Nope. That's just conspiracy theory. Effects of beliefs and... No! And this is stupid. This isn't telling me why the Earth is flat. We need to go away. I want proper flat Earth. Flat Earth Society. What they believe and why. No, I want to be converted. Finding Flat Earth Theory. It's disappointing. Come on, convert me. Okay, Michael Marshall, and I'm projected... Nah, this isn't gonna convert me either. I need conversion sites. How did YouTube help spread a conspiracy? Nope. The Flat Earth, none of this is gonna... Just using normal Google ain't gonna work. Why some people believe the Earth is flat. Be up to date. Be up to date stuff. Give me up to date. Yeah. The real shape of the planet. You're not even giving me the article. You're just a YouTube video. That's disappointing too. Flat Earth pizzas. I don't want to watch someone's video. Looking for life on a flat Earth? Ooh, are there dating sites for flat earthers? Be a dating site for flat earthers, please. No. This isn't going to be... Oh, darn it all. I bet you there is a dating site for flat earthers. Alien lizard people. I like alien lizard people. There's some new conspiracy theories on... What was it? Conspiracy theories? Mark Zuckerberg rebranding himself from being lizard person to being cool, free speech, blah, blah, blah. Those have to do with change in politics. Okay, YouTube is being too good at not giving me... Here, The Guardian. Come on, give me... Convert me. Convert me. You're the kind of place that might convert me. I don't want to click on that link. Okay. Rapper B.O.B. Come on. Convert us. For example, the Earth really is flat. As in totally flat. Like a sheet of glass. Yeah, I get that. But why are you saying this? But I can say the world is a triangle. If I don't tell you why it's a triangle, it's pointless. Are we just saying nothing's real? Is that what flat Earth is? Okay. And if it isn't clear enough, pretty much, so this is someone climbing Mount Everest. This is saying someone's climbing Everest. Oh, okay, it's still written there, sorry. And if that isn't clear enough, pretty much everyone who attempts to climb Everest takes oxygen with them. So when you're really high up, the oxygen's there's too little oxygen in there and you need oxygen. Why would you do that when there's oxygen all around us in the air? Wherever they're going, it isn't on Earth. So when you climb up Everest, you're not on Earth anymore. Okay. This is my entertainment now. I am the Lizard King. I can do anything. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Yo, man. Flat hedgehog? Yeah, I saw the flat hedgehog thing too. It's in there. It's in there. But I like the oxygen thing. So the way I'm understanding this, from quick glance, is oh wait, they're going to the moon. I'm sorry. It's not that nothing is real. It's they're going to the moon. I'm taking you along on my cheer up thing now, which is going and looking at flat Earth. I would much prefer if we got like someone genuinely trying to convince us that the Earth is flat. Because if your reasoning for the Earth is flat is legitimately just going, I can make up whatever I want, it's not so fun. Unless it's like fun made up stuff. But there's just saying that it's not real. That's not fun. Give me your cool theory for why it's flat. Some might still object because they're currently sitting in a tall building. They're not, though. They only think they are. Yeah. So see again. I can just say you only think. Nothing is real. Nothing's real. In truth, everyone is breathing in a potent mix of others. So we're all taking drugs that are constantly in the air around us. See, I like this one more. Now we've got a reasoning for why we all think it's flat. I mean round. Because we're all taking drugs. And the buildings only seem tall because we're on drugs. Make it more entertaining for me. How did these hallucinogens get in the air? Well, that's what chemtrails are actually for. Okay. Who's doing who's drugging us up? What are you saying? It's not Big Pharma. It's the shape-shifting lizard folk! Oh, nice! It's the lizards! Nice. Are we getting the hallucinogens from the lizards themselves? Is this one of their byproducts? Because a lot of lizards, okay, not a lot of lizards, some lizards are hallucinogenic. That's why you can go and lick, don't lick toads. You need to live, and it kills you eventually. What? So in order to travel to space, aliens should climb Everest instead of investing in SpaceX? Well, yeah, of course. course, that's what he should do. He just needs to climb Everest, get to the moon. When he's on the moon, takes bridge to Mars, can set up his little Mars place there. Sounds like a good time. Some refer to false flags at times like this, and truth, all flags are false. They're non-existent tall structures, so are just figments of our collective imagination. We're just a big hive mind, completely high, untowed bits. I'm kind of down with this theory. Like, is reality even real? Am I just talking to myself in my head? And this leads us on to other considerations, though, like how thick is the Earth? It may be totally flat, but nobody said it's two-dimensional. This is a whole joke. This whole article's a joke. I didn't read. I guessed it might be a joke article, but it is definitely. They're not convincing me. They're not convincing me anymore. I like the idea of a mass hallucination, though. This clearly isn't happening even if you ignore the nonsense that is rising sea levels due to global warming. How can you have global warming without a globe? But I want to be convinced of a flat Earth. I want a non-jokey person. The Flat Earth Wiki. Welcome to the Flat Earth Society. Is this a joke or serious? I don't know yet. Misconceptions about round earthers. Are you a round earther? LSD in the water supply? No. It's the chemtrails from the lizard people. Oh, and talking about LSD. LSD is definitely one of not. I need to stick in reality for a second. LSD was tested on people, not in the water supplies, but I think it was on the military in the beginning. One didn't know, but LSD in the water supplies. One of the issues I have, one of my serious concerns about the flat Earth theory and the chemtrails and the hallucinogenics, how are they going and making us mass hallucinate the same thing? So this is my problem with it. Not that we're being drugged. By the way, we're not being drugged by chemtrails. I need to put so many disclaimers. I need to state all these disclaimers. Not because I think any of you believe this stuff, but I feel like I need you to understand that I am aware that the Earth is not. Would it be that judgmental if I was a flat earther? I am legitimately not a flat earther. But at the same time, does it really make a difference? Not really. Can't remember Ash loves LSD. Ash doesn't dare take LSD. Ash wants to be healthy. Ash wants her eyes not to hurt when I read. So, it was created to address the many misconceptions a round earther may have about the flat Earth theory, and to act as an easily accessible entry point into the mainstream flat Earth model. Yes, convert us! This page is designed to answer some of the questions that many round earthers raise when they first arrive. Please check this page before making your first threads in the forums, as it may contain the answers to their questions. Okay, so what are the questions people have? What is the Flat Earth Society? People who believe in the flat Earth. Descending from Samuel Shenton's International Flat Earth. Okay, so we need to look into Samuel Shenton, because I didn't even know who started the flat Earth stuff. I don't know if he is one of the starter people. Satetics Society. I've never looked into flat Earth. We continue the age-old tradition of questioning the round Earth doctrine and challenging authorities. Acknowledging the link between various unconventional beliefs, society also occasionally engages in other controversial debates, striving to provide a voice for all free thinkers and statists. what are the discs? So, the Zetetic Society. So what are you, Zetetics? I'm sorry, I don't know what Zetetics are. The Universal Zetetic Society engaged on multiple fronts. It firstly acted to provide a scientific peer review for a book I haven't... Earth, not a globe. Okay. Do I need to read these stuff to have fun with it? Because the Victorian era was... Yeah, what? Scripture. Oh, is Flat Earth a religious thing? The lines... Okay, it is religious. The Zetetic one is religious, not the Flat Earthers. Did the Flat Earthers start off there? Religion is just not as fun. There are too many heavy consequences for the religious problems and religious beliefs, which means I don't want to actually go into those. But Flat Earth, like, until Flat Earthers are taken seriously enough to actually cause harm, they can be entertaining. Okay, MK Ultra? I don't think so. You offended by religion of Flat Earth, lol? No, it's that it's based on... So, Flat Earth, from what we just went through, isn't Zetetic. Zetetic is Zetetic. But the Zetetic Society, peer-reviewed Samuel Shanton's thing that I didn't read, which is the Flat Earth thing, which they're using. At least they're saying this. I don't know if this is true. Again, this is cursory glance into Flat Earth Society. Because do we want to learn the terminology for Flat Earth? Okay, FET is Flat Earth Theory. FES is the Flat Earth Society. No, I don't care about that. None of that. They don't have any fun ones. I'm trying to convert myself here. So the Zetetic people were just trying to prove faith and prove religion through science, some of it, and then the peer reviewed the thing. But they might not have. I don't trust any of this unless, we went far enough to go and actually check this stuff. Are we getting into societies now? Lock and Key? I actually watched Lock and Key. I enjoyed that a lot. I'm kind of disappointed there isn't a second season of that. That is a show for a younger audience, by the way, and I very much enjoyed that, and I'm going to straight up tell you, that is young adult. Straight up, a real fun to watch. Very much enjoyed Lock and Key, though. Is the Flat Earth Theory connected to religion? The Flat Earth Theory is neither officially nor unofficially associated with any religion, but your Samuel Shanton got peer-reviewed by a society that was connected to religion. Throughout the ages, various religions and institutions have championed the Flat Earth model for the world. Unfortunately, this leaves us with the vestigial thought that Flat Earth Theory and religion are symbiotic. I don't think they have to be, but whatever. They are not, even though many religions today, both mainstream and otherwise, still teach its followers that the world is flat. Sign of their times, in my opinion. while they are not incorrect, believing in a flat earth isn't contingent upon believing in a deity or being a part of any religion. Okay, so they're saying, we accept you no matter where you're from, you just need to believe the earth is flat. Okay, but that's still not telling me why I should believe it's flat. People have been into space. How have they not discovered that the earth is flat? The most commonly accepted explanation of this is that the space agencies of the world are involved in a conspiracy facing space travel and exploration. I see. This likely began during the Cold War. There are many pictures on the internet and in other media depicting the Earth as being round. Why do these not disprove the flat Earth theory? I want the actual flat Earth theory, though. What does the Earth look like? How is circumnavigation possible? As seen in the diagram above, the Earth is in the form of a disc with the North Pole in the center and Antarctica as a wall. Ooh, do we like teleport from one side to the other? Do we have teleportation based on flat Earth? Surrounding the known continents, this is the generally accepted model among members of the society. In this model, circumnavigation is performed by moving in a great circle around the North Pole. So we just do a circle? I would have liked teleportation more. The Earth is surrounded on all sides by an ice wall. So the other side of the wall, so we can get some George R. Martin in there. To be fair, not a theory, but a thought. Worms have no eyes, so cannot see. So what dimensions may exist that humans cannot perceive? There are quite a few that we can't see, I believe. Yeah, look, Lock and Key is a secret society. Oh, it's not the show Lock and Key. I enjoyed the show Lock and Key. Well, whoops. The Union picture is a big picture evidence for flat earthers. Ooh, big piece of it. Is it? Ooh. They haven't told us why they think it's flat, though, yet. How do you explain day-night cycles? On a flat earth, sun moves in a circle around... Okay. When the sun is further away from the North Pole, it's... Yeah, no. How is magnetics? How is the weather created? Many weather patterns are actually created by the land itself. You're not telling me why the Earth is flat, though. You're giving bad explanations. But you're not giving me reasons why the Earth is flat. If the planet is round, why isn't the Earth? Wait. Flat Earthers believe the planets are round? Planets from ancient Greek are orbiting astronomical objects. The Earth is not a planet by definition, as it sits at the center of your solar system above each. I would have assumed they also thought planets were flat because, you know, when things move fast enough, they're disks and all that shit. Above which the planets and the sun revolve. Oh, okay, so the sun also revolves around us. Yes, they explained that, actually. They said that the sun goes around us. Wait. You're not making enough sense in your own arguments. The Earth's uniqueness, fundamental difference, and centrality makes any comparison to other nearby celestial bodies insufficient, like comparing basketballs to the court on which they bounce. The Earth isn't pulled into a sphere because the force known as gravity exists in a greatly diminished form compared to what is commonly thought. The Earth is constantly accelerating up at a rate of 32 feet per second squared. This constant acceleration causes what you think of as gravity. Imagine sitting in a car that never stops speeding up. You will be forever pushed into your seat. The Earth works much the same way. Okay, nope. This one also not... What was your book called? Should I read the Flat Earth book? Don't worry, I won't do that on streamer. Can I be converted to be a flat earther? I don't think I can. So Samuel Shanton supposedly founded them. What's your book? K. Johnson. Generated posters for... Okay, let's go back to you guys. Okay, engage in multiple fronts. Earth, not a globe. Should I get Earth, not a globe? Should I read Earth, not a globe? Can I be converted into... Do I want to read that, though? Terry Pratchett was right. Terry Pratchett is great. He does have his Discworld. The Great Atuna will save us all. Honestly, I think flat Earth and fake sky go hand in hand. I do feel like it, too. I feel like Flat Earth Society should be saying that, you know, planets are also flat. And I feel like it would work very well in the whole business. If we're going to say the Earth is flat. Mm-hmm. I also like the idea of climbing up Mount Everest to get to the moon. I think reading Earth, Not a Globe is just going to be... Maybe it would be interesting. It is sometimes good to see other people's perspectives on things. But I don't know if that would actually get me. I could read something else. How about this? The only reason they would lie about the Earth being round is because they don't want people exploring past what we know. People 1,000 years ago thought they found all land too. So they're keeping secrets from us. So the flat earthers are actually trying to protect us, is what you're saying. Protect us from the rest of the world. We can't find the wildlings. That's an interesting theory. Or is it the people on Mars? Didn't we recently find water? Like actual liquid water on Mars? I'll take this tab. Because that tab was disappointing. Didn't we just find water on Mars? That was a cool thing. But I'm not certain I actually read that. But I think I did. Somewhere. Water on Mars. It's just a deep top. Here's something about NASA, but is it actually real? God. NASA confirms evidence that liquid water flows on today's Mars. Yeah, supposedly. The findings described in this press release were updated with additional research published on... Oh, that's not recent at all. That's super old. But supposedly... Why do I feel like I only recently read that they found liquid water on Mars? Because I don't care about space very much. Okay, here's the real question. Do you want to know more about space, or do you want to know more about things in the ocean? I feel like finding out more cool things about things in the ocean is more interesting to me than space. I want to know what's deep, deep down where we haven't explored, more than space. That's just my personal thing. Yeah. Legitimately, I thought I only semi-recently read that they found liquid water on Mars. Like, I knew there was frozen water on Mars. But this says this is from 2017. Like, how behind am I that this is something I'm pretty certain I read recently? And Kink, why not both? Both is cool, but I get more excited when I hear about weird things in the ocean than I do about space. Do you know how sad also it is? So, a lot of the pictures taken of space are black and white, right? Do you know how disappointing it is finding that out? And realizing that those cool pink galaxies aren't cool and pink? The strawberry margarita something galaxy isn't actually pink? Like, what the heck, man? What the heck? Why are you getting my hopes up for cool, pretty galaxies when they're not real? When they're just, you know, however someone decided to color them. That's so disappointing. I just watched the cult classic Mars Attack, and I still love it. That's a really good movie. Would recommend to everyone. If you haven't seen Mars Attack, you should watch Mars Attack. Maybe it was just something more recent that was more. I found that hydrated slots only when the seasonal features were widest. I first noticed these petrol-link features at University of Arizona undergraduate student in 2010 using images from the MRO's high resolution. Okay, so because of this stuff, the implied water, but they don't know. The ability for more the discovery is the latest of many breakthroughs by NASA's Mars mission. It took multiple spacecrafts over several years to solve this mystery. Do we think this is an actual real thing? So I do feel like I read an article more recently. This is leave me alone. You know, if they ever change it on sites where I do not agree is suddenly I agree, I will automatically click on it without thinking about it. This is a conspiracy theory I could get very behind. Like, I missed that 2017 thing about liquid water being on Mars. If they posted or wrote more articles, fresh ones, the findings came from an analyst data from NASA. Yeah, okay. That you could just go and be like, we found this and this. We found liquid water on Mars. Enough people are going to go and miss random things to drive up funding for different space programs. I could totally get behind that kind of conspiracy theory where they just recycle stories to get more funding. Because that seems logical to me. That makes sense to me. NASA CGI, hell yeah. The good thing if we ever travel, the coloring galaxies and stuff like that kind of is. The good thing if we ever travel with the solar system, water is plenty. Why? What? Water is kind of a thing that... What? What? Or you mean like reusing our own water? Because that's gross. That is kind of gross. No, that's straight up gross. Okay. I need a rest. I clearly am not. Do I? I don't know. RadiantAsh, do you know? Started NASA. His name was Werner von Braun. Going and checking this. Because it took me a second to understand what you were saying. It is definitely possible, but I don't know that. I'm not a space person. I'm really not a space person. Have you heard the North Koreans landed on the sun during nighttime? Oh, I love that one. Yes. I didn't know about the, I didn't know North Korea did it. I didn't know it was North Korea. Oh, but yes. Obviously, you need to land on the sun at nighttime because then it's not hot. I do love that one. I do love that. Get me into conspiracy theories. Oh my god, my eyes. Ooh, it is difficult to read. Wish I could read better. Ooh. And then take them. So he's SS. Being in Germany around World War II, just he kind of ended up being that's the kind of stuff I don't like touching. Too much iffiness. Check out Operation Paperclip. I think Paperclip I know. I think Paperclip I've actually read about. But let's bring Paperclip up because I believe that might be one of the fun ones. Like, you know, dropping condoms that are ridiculous size. Wow. I think, if I remember correctly, Operation Paperclip can be a fun one. More than... Oh no, it might not be. Oh god, was it a serious one and I'm just getting it confused? No, please don't be a serious one. Much more than... It's not a fun one. But it's not a bad one. Okay, Paperclip isn't bad. We can read Paperclip. Operation Paperclip was a secret United States intelligence program in which more than 1,600 German scientists, engineers, and technicians were taken from former Nazi Germany. And they were brought to the U.S. End of World War II. That's fine. There are some really fun operations, though. I don't remember their names. Unfortunately, several were confirmed to be former Nazi Party members, including SS or SA peoples. And the thing is, if you were in Germany during World War II, not being part of the Nazi Party is just really bad for your life. It's really messed up. It's the rocketry stuff. Because there were some real good things, like dropping oversized condoms, which is hilarious because it was just meant to demotivate people. Whereas this is, you know, it makes sense to go and recruit scientists. This makes perfect sense. Oh, the Germans are producing rockets? Of course we want those scientists. That makes perfect sense. Oh, some of these scientists did some horrendous things. Let's ignore that because we want to win the war. So that makes sense. I do know about Paperclip, but I know it more because of the serious stuff, which is what I'm trying to avoid a little bit. Because if you were in Nazi Germany, you most likely did some bad Nazi things. And then it just turns into, you know, what happened is horrible, and it is horrible. By the way, I'm not reading all of it. I am skim reading. My eyes are too shit for me to actually read fast anymore. It's so bad. Well, Valheim got a new update. Doesn't look like a... Yeah, we haven't been playing Valheim for a long time. I've been just chatty. Unit 841 was the Japanese equivalent, and they were all forgiven for much worse stuff. There was horrible stuff everywhere. Nazi Germany. Nazi Japan. One of the few times where I feel like China, okay, not one of the few times, but one of the times where China was more of a victim was around then. A lot of messed up stuff going around. Also Korea. Japan was horrible. But again, that's we learn less about what Japan did than we do about what Germany and the Soviet and everything, just because of distance. This is such a bad topic. Okay. See, I need to vet some of the stuff I'm clicking. Japanese and Chinese have an eternal feud like Palestine and Israel. Yeah. Yes. Sure, yeah. But RadiantAsh is discovering realpolitik before our eyes. Nah. Ash is trying to avoid this. Ash wants to stick to North Korea painting their tunnels black. To what's Napoleon's red pants. Napoleon being short. Who's that king who only had tall bodyguards? That's not Napoleon, by the way. Guard, giant guard, or no, that's not the king I'm looking for. Oh yeah, okay, army of giants. That's what it is. Is this the proper thing? I don't know if this is the proper thing, but here we go. Why are you here? Go away. So, oh wait, it says it's the Longa Kerala again. A Persian king once tried to make an army of giants. Is this real? Is this not real? I don't know. I've heard about it multiple times. The history of warfare will just jump down to Frederick William I of Prussia was known as the soldier king for his monomaniacal devotion to the army. He lived frugally, abandoning the lavish lifestyle. I don't care about that part, but supposedly he wanted an army of people who were at least 6'2". But if you're taller, it's better. Like, tallest army in the world. How cool is that? How ridiculous is it trying to make an army of just tall people? It's kind of cool, but at the same time, so weird. This is the kind of fun thing I want. Isn't that the same policy for Swiss Guards, lol? No. There might be height requirements for the Popol Guard, though, because I think that's what you're actually talking about. There are requirements on one. You need to be obviously Christian. You need to a bunch of different requirements for becoming Popol Guard. There are a bunch of them, and you do have to be Swiss. I don't think height is one of the requirements for the Popol Guard, though. It's not the Popol Guard. The Popol whatever. The Vatican Guard, that's what they're called. Require Vatican Guard. I don't think height is one of them, but I could be wrong. Go to the Swiss Guard. Oh, they're called the Swiss Guard? Really? Decline all. I'm sorry. The Vatican security system. You're called the Swiss Guard? I thought you were called the Vatican Guard. Maybe it's because I'm Swiss. The Swiss Guard has been part of the Vatican for centuries. Begin, yeah. What does the Swiss Guard do? How to join the Swiss Guard. Okay, now, Journal. Yeah, you need a... Okay, so you need to be male, you need to be Catholic, 18 to 30. And you need to have your military service. Doesn't need to be done. It says you need to have served already. Not everyone's going to be done with their military service by 30, so I think it's just like doing your first set. And have obtained a good behavior certificate. Also, people who apply have to be at least... Oh, there is a height requirement! You need to be at least 174. You need a high school certificate. What degree would that be in German? Is that Gymnasium? Is high school Gymnasium? Do they carry Swiss Army knives? Think about Swiss Army knives. I feel like Swiss Army knives are just Victorinox knives. Like, what is a Swiss Army knife to you guys? Is that just a Victorinox knife? What is a Swiss Army knife to you guys? When someone applies, he can't be married, even though the Vatican has recently approved marriage after 5 years in the Guard. How long can you stay in the Guard? Because this is when you start. Or is this the only time frame where you can be a member? That would also make sense. Military training, roles in the Swiss Guard. The Swiss Army should be composed of 110 members. Different roles, 26 petty officers, 78 soldiers. With the role directly from the Pope. Explains why I call them the Papal Guard. They are ready to begin their life and career at the Vatican. So, typing where you don't get to see my stumbling next. So these are Swiss Army knives to you guys, right? Right? I'm assuming. Because this is just a brand of pocket watch for me, in general. In general. I have a scar on my hand. Over here. This big. Originally. I was whittling wood, and I chopped my hand open. I think around when I was like, I want to say 11. Dad gave me one of these. Gave all the kids one of these. And I chopped my hand open. It was horrible. Walked through the whole village we lived in, crying, not knowing what to do. Must have been so freaky for anyone who saw it. So freaky. Okay. I even add some Victorinox to that. Yeah, it is just straight up Victorinox. So yeah. I like Victorinox. They make really good knives. In general, Victorinox, real high quality stuff. My knife sharpener is from Victorinox. And most of my pocket watches are from Victorinox. I am Swiss. Victorinox makes good quality stuff. I like Victorinox. I don't know why I'm looking at these knives. But yeah. Corkscrew is mandatory? Of course it is. Oh, you want to see a weird... Proving my point about having a thing with Victorinox. Okay, do I need to cover anything else up? No, just this. Okay, this is... 1 second, I'll switch to it to be a bigger screen. This is something I keep at my desk. I'm gonna have to re-add audio when I switch to the bigger screen. I can show you the thing. So it's gonna take 1 second. Okay, now you can hear me. Okay. So this is not an advertisement, by the way. This is Victorinox, by the way. So this is a little magnifying glass. This is like a card. Oh, a card. Jesus Christ. This is not an ad. This is like a pocket watch that is a more nowadays comfortable for I keep it on my desk. It's useful. It has a little scissors over here. Why do I have this? Why do I have this? I need to put the scissors back in. I just need to cover up the part that actually tells you locations of stuff. Then over here, there's the little blade. And then over here, there's a flashlight. Oh, I don't know how to best demonstrate the flashlight, but there's a little... And this is just on my desk. It's useful. 1 second, there's still more. I still need to cover up the other thing. Over here we have the tweezers. This is, you need to have a tweezers. And so it's tweezers and toothpick. So toothpick, tweezers, and there's a little ruler right here. Victorinox is a very common thing here. It's what's, you know, they're good knives. They make good quality things. This is very useful. So I pocket this. If I need a random thing, I might use this and take this along. And this won't get me in trouble with border control, customs and stuff like that. There's also a pin in it for phones. So this is just a more up-to-date thingy. Victoria makes useful little shit that makes good things. But legitimately just on my desk. Yeah. Looks like a letter opener. The little teeny knife. Yeah, the thing is, this isn't supposed to be like, ooh, scary. No, it's just things you might just randomly need. And it's in the shape and the size that would easily fit in a pocket, and it's just useful. And it stays on my desk because of that. Or it goes in my pocket when I leave the house. I don't use it very often. The little flashlight is very useful, but my phone can do the flashlight. And then, you know, you don't know when you need a scissors. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. So you just kind of have it. You just kind of have so out far. I believe Ash has a Victorinox Lego tattoos. No. I've got one tattoo, and I honestly need to get that refreshed a little bit. But I don't know if I want to deal with sitting in a tattoo parlor just to get it refreshed. Because some of the color has faded. And it's a cute tattoo. I like my tattoo. But I wouldn't get any corporation's logo tattooed anywhere. Even though I like Victorinox, I bet you Victorinox has some messed up things. Next cosplay outfit. Do you know what movie's good and you should watch? Swiss Army Knife. Daniel Radcliffe's in it. It's just good funny. That's a good movie to watch. Should watch that. Yeah. But I am, I would, yo man. I would recommend Victorinox. It's good quality. It's good quality. There are other Swiss things. Can I think of anything Swiss that I would be like, no, don't get that? What is something that is bad quality from Switzerland? I don't know. Nestle. Nestle. Don't get Nestle. But that's more just because of, you know. Okay. I am going to call the stream here. I have rambled on. I have enjoyed my rambling time. I appreciate y'all all being friendly with my rambling time. I need to go to the bathroom, and I hope you enjoyed the rambling. Looks like 22-liter pocket gun. And it's super thin. Look. Look how thin it is. Super useful. Not an advertisement. This thin. It's like 2 cards next to each other. And it's just comfortable, easy, take along, have what you need. And not as questionable as having a knife. But a lot of countries also, like, a lot of places, it's illegal to carry a pocket knife around because it's considered, you know, you have a weapon. This is not going to be considered a weapon. It just has those useful little tidbits you need. Just use the code Radiant checkout. Yo, man, if Victorinox would sponsor me, take that in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. No way would I have an issue with that. I haven't I can't think of any bad thing about Victorinox. I bet you they have bad things. But no way would I have an issue with them. But it has a knife in it? It does, but it's a really small knife. So, most places define... So this is the knife. Again, this is not an ad. I have no codes for you. I don't have a website for you. I don't got nothing. Most places decide on if something is considered a weapon on the size of the blade. And the blade is like what? Smaller than my thumb? Yeah, smaller than my thumb. So it's a really small blade, which means most places it will be legal. Not all places, but most places. Blade length matters. So I can't walk around with my machete? Nah. Well, maybe. It depends where you're at. If you're actually from Mexico? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like in Mexico? No, I feel like in Mexico it would be illegal, actually. If you have heavy... God, that sounds horrible. If there are heavy cartel problems in your country, I feel like they would make all these things super illegal, and then the only people who actually have the weapons are going to be the cartel members. But I don't know. Make it socially acceptable to walk around with the sword again. Supposedly, it's legal in the UK. We'll go and Google this. To walk around with your religious saber if you're a certain religion. But this is heavy hearsay. For years, religious reason. Religious. Okay, here we go. Okay. It is a legal defense for curved swords to be held for religious purposes. I don't know how to pronounce this. SIKHS primarily is legal defense to ownership and trade if the curved sword is traditionally made by hand and or so it needs to be this is advice for lawyers, so you can maybe circumvent it if you are specifically a sick person in the UK. Guns and knives, but in general I guess it's illegal to have weapons in the UK. But you can have permits for guns. I know that one's true, especially if you're a farmer. But you might be allowed to... There are a lot of restrictions on what that sword can be and your religion. So if you're willing to change your religion and get a 100-year-old sword, curved sword, to be a little bit more exact, in England, you can maybe walk around with your curved sword while being a Sikh for religious reasons. I still live in Michigan. U.S. machete. I feel like the U.S. would allow you to have a machete. In Michigan, though, state laws matter. Is Michigan a place I think you would be allowed to have a blade? By the way, there's some places in Switzerland where we're not allowed to have big blades. Just to go and throw that out there. I don't know where those places are, so if I felt like it, I would just carry, a blade around. If I wanted to. But I don't want to, because I'm going to end up cutting myself and hurting myself. Q Skyrim, they have curved swords, yeah? Violence is my religion. Hey. If you get enough followers and get the government to agree your religion is real, maybe. Starting a religion. That's another path. The MLM stuff, a lot of them feel like cults. They are cults. People getting to MLMs, man. I hope you guys take care of yourselves. Don't get into... my algorithm, just horrible. I need to go to the bathroom. And I should go to... eat something and sleep. And then tomorrow we will play games and I won't spend the whole stream talking about flat Earth. And just randomly. I hope this was a good stream for you, even if it's a bit... In Michigan, you can have a blade up to 5 inches. See? Length matters. Length matters. 5 inches is also pretty darn big. That is a big blade. This is nowhere near 5 inches. Is that like an inch and a half? Is that even an inch and a half? Yeah, it's less than an inch and a half. Here you go. See? Teeny, teeny, teeny blade. Showing off my awesome scary knives that I just keep on my desk. They're not scary knives. They're teeny blades. It's how you use it. Yeah. Depends on who you ask. I feel like if you get a 5-inch blade in the tummy, you will agree that 5 inches is more than enough. That's what... I knew it was going to happen the second I said 5 inches, but seriously, 5 inches as a blade? That's a lot. 5 inches in general. If you feel unhappy about yourself also, 5 inches is a lot. You need to understand, the crazy numbers people throw out there, that is not fun. That is not good. That is not, in general. You need to understand, that is not a good time for people most of the time. There are going to be some people who are looking for insane numbers. But in general, that is not a good time. Legitimately. But my audience, straight up, you guys, chat, are in an age where you know this. So, fuck off. I'm going to the bathroom. I hope you have a really nice time. But no. 3:50. Woo woo. Okay. Okay, I'm going. I need to go bathroom. Toodaloo! We're gonna be,